Hello everyone, 1.20 is here and I'm so excited to start a new Let's Play series exploring this update. I did pick out a seed for this series, so I do know where I'm going to base, but I know nothing else about the seed, and I will also leave it down below if you want to play in this world with me. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on into this 1.20 Let's Play world. And here we are at world spawn. It looks like we have a shipwreck and then just lots of plains. I will of course go ahead and chop down this tree and make myself a wooden pickaxe. Ooh, there's so much iron right there. Okay, we are definitely heading down there. And before I get too ahead of myself, I do need to craft myself some stone tools. Stone tools acquired. Now let's go get this iron. This will be so helpful for early game, and we can even shear sheep instead of killing them, which is always a plus in my eyes. I'll go ahead and start smelting the iron down. We can even make a shield. Such a great start. And it looks like it goes all the way down to deep slate here. That's super cool. But we won't be going down there just yet. Ooh, some lapis. Do we need an iron pickaxe for lapis? I honestly have no idea. Let's find out. No, we don't. Okay, cool. Before the day gets ahead of us, I really need to give myself a bed. Food would be lovely. There's an enchanted spider down there. Shield is crafted. You love to see it. Of course, we need some shears and then maybe even a chest plate. Might as well, right? There's a sheep right over there. So we will go ahead and shear that one for some wool. Then we can make a bed. Oh my gosh, there's a cherry grove biome right here. Did I know that? Spoiler alert, we are going to base outside of the cherry grove, but I really did not realize that it was so close to spawn. That is so cool. Okay, so exciting. Wow. Cherry grove right there. We will base right outside of it. It's gonna be so pretty. Now, little sheepy, just eat a little bit more grass, please. Thank you. And we'll go ahead and craft ourselves a bed, and we're pretty much set up other than food. We do need food. One of my favorite food sources early game is actually fish. They're just so easy to come by. And this is pretty cozy if I do say so myself. I would like to check out that shipwreck because I believe there could be armor trims in there, couldn't there? Like the coast armor trim or something like that. I do want to check it out for sure. All right, let's see here. I do like to drown sometimes, so hopefully I can explore this safely without drowning. We have ourselves a chest here. Ooh, moss. That will be fantastic. And some potatoes and carrots, so if we don't find a village right away, we're going to be fine. And then there's another chest right over this way with some paper and books and a buried treasure map. Whoa, so many cool finds. I believe there should be one more chest though. Oh, I think it's right here. Oh, no armor trims, but some other goodies. I will take that for sure. I'll also take some of the sugarcane. I kind of like the idea of having our first night set up right here, so I think I'm just going to leave it. We do have shears, so we can get wool pretty easily. And we'll just craft ourselves another bed. New bed crafted. Now off to check out the cherry grove. Would you look at that with the icy and snowy mountain? It's going to be so pretty. I love the 1.20 update. It's so cool. And the cherry grove biome. Oh, it's so pretty. I don't think that we're actually going to base inside of the cherry grove biome necessarily, but we are going to base around it, and I kind of want to use it as a backdrop, and along with the mountain too. The mountain is going to make a beautiful backdrop. So we're kind of just going to snuggle in between some cherry grove and some mountains. But this is so cool, and it's so tempting to stay here forever. Look at the little bee's nest. That's so cool. I'm so glad that they decided to put bees in the cherry grove biome. It's so fitting. And also the watercolor here is perfect. Look how gorgeous this watercolor is. Imagine some little ponds and streams running through the cherry grove. We'll definitely put some builds in the cherry grove for sure. There's no way that I can't, honestly. And there is a unfortunate little lava pool here. Right beside of a bee. That's kind of scary. I really don't want a forest fire, honestly. We might have to do something about that. But then if we look over this way, there is another snowy mountain with even more cherry grove. And I believe there's a flower forest over that way. There's this ocean with some rocky shores. Honestly, whenever I found this seed, I knew it was the one immediately. It's just so pretty. But look at these little valleys. That's a little flower forest right there. There's more cherry grove, mountain there, mountain there. Let me turn up the render distance just a little bit. And there we are. There's even a meadow over that way. Chef's kiss. I don't have words. It's just so pretty. So again, my seed is down below if you want to play in this little area, because I think it's going to be so cool to base here, and I'm so excited for it. And look at all the little sheepies over there. So cute. But I think that I want to put our little starter house right over here at the base of the cherry grove so that you can kind of see the cherry grove and that snowy icy mountain behind the starter house. So imagine a house right here. It's going to be so cute. I am going to use a little bit of that pink wood, and we have to find spruce because I really want spruce in the starter house. So we'll just set up our little starter setup here, you know, with the furnace, the crafting table, the usual. We'll go ahead and craft ourselves a couple of chests as well. Start a baby tree farm. Let's see what this suspicious stew is about. Oh, poison. Okay, fantastic. This is great. Love this. Before we start exploring for some spruce, because we definitely have to do that one way or another, I would like to start a little farm and we can plant our potatoes and carrots. Maybe even start a little sugarcane farm. I really want to have a very solid start so that we can build really cool things in this world and just progress a lot faster than I usually progress in my Minecraft worlds. So food and sugarcane is a must. So our house will set here. We'll of course have to do a little bit of flattening and terraforming. So where should we put a little garden? The forest fire has started. We have to do something about that lava. We have to save the bees. Save the bees. Oh no, it's so bad. Okay, save the bees. Wow, it spread so fast. That's crazy. This is so sad. Okay, I'm going to try to put out as much of the fire as possible. Oh no, it's spreading so much. We'll have to replant this forest for sure. I just feel so bad for the little bees. We will continue restoring the forest later, I promise. But now on to this garden. I'm going to start by putting an infinite water source here so that we can get water easily. And then honestly, I think I'm going to start the little garden right here. So we'll place a little bit of water. I need to go get my potatoes and carrots. And also, I guess I'll start some wheat as well. We'll plant some potatoes and then I guess we'll just go ahead and put carrots and then wheat all in the same plot. This is just our little baby starter garden. We'll have plenty more gardens in this world, but this will do for now. Oh, also, I need to make myself a pink bed. It's only fitting. Pink bed, and I'll plant a little pink petal right there because why not? It's so cute. Now, before we go exploring, I do need to get a little bit more food, so it's back to collecting fish for me. Don't mind if I do. These rocky shores are going to be so great for collecting resources. They usually have lots of coal and even some iron and some copper. I would love to build with copper in this world, honestly. I never ever build with copper, so it'd be so cool to do it. Of course, we have to make ourselves a pink boat. There is no other boat in this world besides a pink one. This is literally my favorite shade of pink. It's so pretty. And like, look at it down here. It's so cute. I love it so much. Now finally time for a bit of exploring. This is the 1.20 update after all about exploring. So I think I want to go this way via the ocean. Like I was saying before, I only knew where I was going to base. I literally only know this little area over here. So I know nothing else about the seed at all. So we could be exploring for a very long time. Hopefully not though. Hopefully we find spruce immediately. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Which way are we feeling? This way or this way? Let's go this way. I don't know why, but it feels like the right way. And there we go, riding in style in our new pink boat. Love it. Whoa, that is a massive land structure. Wow. And some more rocky cliffs. Those are so cool, actually. And that one looks like it has a little hole inside of it. If we ever just want to gather resources, not in a cave, this mountain is going to be lovely for that because I already see so much iron and copper and coal. That is so nice. I see some more snow up there. There are so many mountains around here, which is so cool. Maybe we'll be able to find an ancient city pretty easy in this world. Wouldn't that be so cool? I think so. Oh, spruce right up there. Perfect. That is where we are headed. It's not a proper taiga, but we'll probably be able to gather at least a couple saplings from those trees. Now we just have to be careful for powdered snow. That's powdered snow right there. And all over there. Okay. We have to be very careful here. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. There's more spruce over that way. Our first spruce tree. So many mountains. This is so cool. I love this seed so much. I really cannot wait to explore it even more. This is so cool. We got 4 saplings from that one tree. That's pretty good. Honestly, we might be good there, but it would be nice to gather 4 more just in case. 9 spruce saplings acquired, and I guess we can go ahead and just go back on home. I didn't think I was going to find spruce this quickly, but I'm not complaining either. And don't worry, we will do lots more exploring in this world for sure, but now that I have what I need, might as well just go back home and build our starter house. We're back at home, and now I'm going to build the ugliest thing you've ever seen in your whole life. However, I don't want puzzle to spread around my world. So I'm going to plant the spruce trees up here. Usually I'll plant spruce trees in the middle of like a lake or something like that, but we don't really have a body of water super close. Like that's close, but to me, it's a little bit too far away. I want it to be very handy to where I'm going to be working. So that means building a little sky platform. And there we are. We can now conveniently make our way up and down our spruce sky island. I also will need a little bit of oak, not too much for the build, but a little bit. And then we will need some of that cherry wood. So I had to figure out a way to farm that, but I don't really want to tear down like an entire biome, you know? Oh my gosh, they grew already. Literally all I did was make a stone axe and then I turned around and they grew. Wow. Talk about fast. For the cherry wood, I wonder if we go over this way to this cherry biome because I feel like this one isn't that big, honestly. And I'll still replant the cherry trees, don't you worry. But this one might be a little bit bigger, so we'll just go over here. But I really want to spread down this valley here for our builds. We're not just going to stay right over there, probably spread all the way down here. But now time to chop some of these cherry trees. Oh my goodness, these cherry trees drop so many saplings. I chopped down 3 trees and more saplings are falling. I have 24 saplings right now. That's so cool though, because these saplings are going to be so cute in flower pots. But I believe the sun is setting and I don't have my bed with me, so I do need to head back home. Oh, the sun is definitely not setting, but it's fine. And from there, I continue to gather even more materials that I'm going to need for the starter house, like some sand, some cobblestone, and also some wood. I have been busy and I've collected all of these materials, and hopefully this is going to be enough for our starter house. Fingers crossed, but now it is time to do a bit of terraforming and flatten out this land a little bit so that we can actually place a house here. So I'm just going to bring this level down a bit, and then I'll take the dirt that we got and just fill in some of these gaps. Now to kind of map out the build. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 is correct. And then on every corner, we will place some stripped spruce logs like this. This will be a very starter house, but it will get the job done. From here, we will kind of have a little greenhouse popping off of the side of it, which is so fun. So something a little bit like this, and then of course it'll be all encased in glass. And we could really utilize those bees over there and put them over in the greenhouse. I am going to have a cute little porch coming off the front of it too. I just love porches. They're just so cute, aren't they? Now that the base is in, it's time to start placing the walls. And I want all of the bottom parts of the walls to be this cherry stripped log, and then also the sides of it too. So again, all along the bottom will be these stripped cherry logs, and then up the sides that we'll be able to see will be these stripped logs as well. And frankly, if we wanted to be a bit cheap, we could just like place, I don't know, a button right here and then just not place any stripped logs here because you won't even see them. This here will be the doorway. Is that a pillager? Yes, it is a pillager. Okay, a shield quickly, please. I thought it was one. Maybe the rest of them will leave us alone. We can hope for that, right? Guess I will just continue building my house. From here, we will also have a little balcony coming off of the front of the porch with a little window on top. And for the roof, we're going to do a little bit of an oak trim, and then we'll have a little bit of spruce filling on the inside of the roof. Usually I do a darker trim and then a lighter roof, but I'm doing it different this time and I'm doing a lighter trim and a darker roof. It's not that much of a difference, but it's different than I usually do, so it makes me kind of happy. And with that, that'll give us a roof shape, something like this. And even in the center, we have some fun little bits. It kind of dips down a little bit. I just love doing that now. I've been adding it to a few of my builds. It's kind of floating, but it won't be floating for long. But now that you kind of have an idea about how this build is going to look, I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of it in. And also the replay mod hasn't been updated yet, so just enjoy a little time lapse of me placing blocks. And here is our completed house. Isn't it so cute? I love how this turned out. And I really love playing with the two different kinds of pink wood, the stripped spruce log and then just the regular planks. I think that's so cool. I'm excited to actually get things in this greenhouse. I don't exactly know what I'm going to do with it, but it's a cool addition. I really like it. Now to work on the interior. I did go ahead and add a floor, and then also we have a proper little upstairs and like an actual functioning balcony. And you know, if we really wanted to, we could just fall off here, you know, if we're feeling a little bit lazy. For the downstairs, I definitely want to have a little kitchen and also some storage and some workstation blocks. We'll add a little smoker, and then I'm just thinking about doing these cherry logs as counters maybe. It is very different, so we'll see about that. We'll add some little shelves for some chests, a little stone cutter, some extra furnaces could come in handy. Do a little flower pot with a cute cherry sapling. I made a few pink carpets, but I don't know if that's too much pink. I don't know, it's not bad honestly. I think it's actually really cute down here. For the upstairs, of course, we have to place our bed. Maybe I will kind of cover the barrels in some oak trapdoors. We'll place a lantern and then a little plant of some sort, maybe a little dandelion. And I will use all of these storage blocks as actual storage, not just decoration, because we're definitely going to need lots of storage, even if it's just these little barrels back here. We can use cherry signs to label our chests, and I think that we can edit them. Yes, we can, which is so cool, because I don't really know what I want to place inside of the chest quite yet, but I'll go ahead and get the signs down. And then we could continue to add more storage and other little bits if need be. And that pretty much does it for our bedroom, honestly. What do we think about it? Maybe I will go ahead and place these barrels down somewhere too, like here. That works. And then I could place some little barrels in these pockets as well. It just has to be very functional because this is our starter house after all. So it needs to do all of the functions that a house needs to do, like storage and cook food and, you know, house or bed. Oh, and the grass has pretty much spread all throughout the greenhouse, so that's awesome. We only have one more little block left. I could put sugarcane in here, or crops, or bees. So many options. I don't really know what I want to do with it yet, honestly. I do, however, know that I want to place some bushes, and I want to sprinkle some cherry leaves around in the little bush piles too. Oh, and then I can't forget, I did want to place some cherry leaves inside too, just so that we can have those particle effects. Is this weird to place them just like, I don't know, in the ceiling like that? But then we get the particle effects and that's so pretty. So I don't care if it looks weird. I love it, and we're gonna leave it like that. I want petals falling everywhere in my bedroom. I also think that I'm going to add little shelves here too. I just thought about it. Maybe add some chests there, maybe a chest here. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I like it. I'm definitely very happy with how this house has turned out so far. I do have this monstrosity over here with the cherry trees, the oak trees, and then the spruce trees. I have some sugarcane going, some chests that I need to clean up, and then our garden. It's going really well. I've actually gotten lots of crops from it. We're actually eating baked potatoes right now. And I definitely need to make it all cute here soon, but it's just functional as of now. Last but not least, I would like to get a path in here. I know that we don't really have anywhere for the path to go to, but I feel like the front of your build just isn't complete without a pathway. So I'm just gonna kind of have it going over here to our tree farm slash garden area. And it's pretty much just going to go to nothing for now. It's just going to end abruptly, but it's the thought that counts. And for the path, I do want to mix some stone in here. Usually I just do like a path block pathway with some coarse dirt mixed in, but I think I want them to feel a little bit more developed in this world. We're trying new things. It's going well so far. So I'll do some stone and then a little bit of stone bricks and then maybe some coarse dirt. I'm not sure about that one quite yet, but we'll place it and see what happens. And then maybe a little bit of path blocks along the edge. What do we think about that? I mean, that's kind of cool, right? I don't mind that one bit. And then last but not least, maybe a little bit of gravel, just a tiny, tiny bit. It is really coming together. I'm so happy with this. I do want to plant some cherry trees up here so we can have some like directly behind our house. Just kind of expand that cherry grove a little bit further down. And then I picked a lot of these pink petals. So I want to sprinkle some pink petals around. This is so good around pathways. All of my pathways forever and always are going to have little pink petals around them. And then I believe that I have a single piece of bone meal. So I do want to bone meal the ground and get oh, and I have some bones. Okay, I will definitely use those bones too to make a little bit more bone meal, just to get a little bit of grass in front of the house. Yes, just like that. Perfect. What do we think? I think it's so cute. In between episodes, I will definitely move all of my stuff from outside of the house to inside of the house. And let me know if you have any ideas of what I should do with this greenhouse. I will do that in next episode, but I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I'm so excited to continue this 1.20 Let's Play. It's going so well so far and I'm loving it so much. Ooh, also, by the way, I did change my skin a little bit, if you can tell. I did just a little bit of tweaking. I'd like to start off today's episode with a little bit of material gathering. We found that one mountain in last episode that had lots of iron and coal. So before we get on into any real projects today, I would like to go over there so that we can get some resources because I have no iron at all. And I'd really like to have an iron pickaxe to do branch mining. So we'll just jump on into our pink boat and head over this way. I'm quite literally going to mine every single resource that I find over here. It's going to be very tedious, especially with a stone pickaxe, but I'm going to thank myself in the future. So might as well just get it over with now. I can definitely say that I was hoping to find more iron. I literally have so much coal, but I only found 15 pieces of iron. So I think there is another like rocky shore area closer to our base. I'm going to go back over there, see if I can get any additional iron. 15 will be enough if I can't find much, but I don't know. iron is always nice to have, so we'll go over there. I'm back from caving and I've collected 31 more pieces of iron, which is lovely. So in total, we have the 31 pieces and then 22 pieces here. So I am definitely feeling very good about that number. And I also did organize all of my storage and is nice and labeled. And we even have plenty more storage too. I do want to wax the signs because I accidentally keep on clicking the signs and then I mean to actually open my chest. So it gets kind of annoying. So I'm really thinking about putting bees inside of that greenhouse so that I can get wax to wax my signs. For the strip mine, I don't really need to collect that much stuff, honestly, which is amazing. I do need to collect more moss though, and I guess I don't really have any bone meal. How can I collect bone meal in an easy way? Because ideally I would place moss inside of a cave and just get moss that way, but like, I got a bone meal list somehow. I honestly might just make myself a composter and compost some of these cherry saplings because I have plenty of them, and then also maybe the seeds. So let's go ahead and craft ourselves a composter and let's see how many pieces of bone meal we can get with this stuff right here. Probably not very much, maybe like 2 pieces. Okay, we got 4 pieces. I'll take it. I think we can actually get the moss that we need with 4 pieces of bone meal. Oh, and I also found these emeralds while collecting cobblestone, and I keep on forgetting to get them because I don't think I've made an iron pickaxe yet. But I guess we'll just like place a piece of moss here. Actually, maybe we'll put it more in the center. So we'll place it here and then bone meal. That would be so bad. I don't think you can turn emeralds into moss, but if you can, I don't want to do it by accident. That'd be so sad. But yes, this will be more than enough moss because that 1 piece of bone meal made all of this. And we even get the little moss carpet and the azalea bushes. So lots of lovely things. Let's just do it one more time and then that should be plenty. But I do need to get a good source of bone meal because just composting a couple of saplings and seeds, that's just not gonna cut it, honestly. But you know, this is only episode 2. We're making progress slowly but surely. One last thing that I thought of that we're going to need is a little bit of sand. So I'm just going to go down here to this river and collect a little bit. Goods have been acquired for our little mining area. So I want to do a branch mining like drop down thing. So we'll have like 2 little holes, one where you can go down and one where you can go back up to the surface. And then right outside of that little mining area, I want to place a house and a little pond too. This is actually the area. There's a little bit of iron over here. I'll definitely collect that. But I want the entrance of the mine to be here. And then over this way, we'll have a cute little mining cottage. And when I say little, I mean tiny little mining cottage. And then over here will be a little pond. So I have it all planned out. I think it's going to look so cute. So let's go ahead and place our chest and we can clear out our inventory a little bit here. Place down the crafting table and then the stone cutter. And I guess we'll place down our bed too. So we'll start off with pushing back this land a little bit so we have a more flat area to work with whenever we are placing the little mining cottage. I just kind of want to have a building down and not just a hole in the side of the hill. So that's why we're doing this little mining cottage. And also we can place a bed here. So after we're done branch mining and we come back to the surface, if it's nighttime, then we can go to sleep inside of our little cottage. That's kind of what I was thinking. So it's just going to be about yay big. Like I said, oh, there's an Enderman. That scared me so bad. Probably shouldn't look at him or try to take him out. That would probably be a bad move on my part, but this is how big it's going to be. So tiny. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to do the same thing that we did over here with this house and kind of outline this mining cottage with a little bit of a stripped oak log. I just kind of like doing that, and I kind of want to have some of like the same themes in my build, so they kind of go together, if that makes sense. So stripped oak logs on the bottom and then the corners. For the roof, we will do a spruce trim and then fill it in with a bit of cherry log. So we are going to have a pink roof. We're not going to do anything too crazy with the roof line. It's just going to be that kind of simple A-frame-esque roof, pretty much as basic as you can get. Oh gosh, that scared me so bad. I don't have my shield with me, but we can handle a little skeleton, right? Right? Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Come out in the sunlight, skeleton. Don't be afraid. Oh, okay, so we can't handle a little skeleton. Got it, got it, got it. Why did that hurt so bad? Probably because I'm not wearing any armor. Oh my goodness. Well, I am wearing armor, just, you know, not great armor. Also, look at the placement of this arrow. Pretty sure I should not be alive right now. And we go in again. We can do it. Let's go. Oh, we did it. Perfect. I think I hear another skeleton too. We'll definitely have to clear out or light up this little cave. Oh yeah, he's right there. Yes, so we definitely need to light out this cave, because honestly, I'm just gonna kind of block it off because I don't really need like a hole right here. I want a hole here. But maybe we can just avoid him for a while longer. He'll probably end up just scaring me again, honestly. Last but not least, to add a little bit of pizzazz to this roof, I want to make a little window kind of popping out of the roof. For some reason, these like confuse me so much. I never know how to make them. It takes me forever. Okay, I think I'm doing it. I think it's happening. Yeah, there we go. Oops. There we go. Just like that. See, it just like adds a little something extra, you know? But now it's time for the details, so I'm going to go ahead and get those in, and then I'll pop right back in. And there is the cute little miner's cottage, all complete. Again, very simple, but we can place a little bed in here, maybe a couple of chests, a crafting table, some food, maybe even a furnace, just, you know, all of the basic goodies that we're going to need. I added these little flower pots, and then on the back, there's really nothing special. So now we need to kind of light up some of these caves. So I guess I should probably do that now. I don't really want to, but I probably should. I have completely lost my shield, so we're going to make ourselves another one. I have no idea where I put it at all. Oh, I heard a baby zombie. I don't remember putting it in any chests, so I don't know where it's at, but there's probably a baby zombie in there. Ooh, but there is some iron, so that's cool. Oh, there he is, and he has an enchanted shovel, but we can handle him. Goodbye, baby zombie. And that's the end of that section of the cave. I wonder how deep this side goes. Oh, just another dead end. Okay, I'm not complaining at all, actually. That means it's all lit up and we don't have to explore anything. Now let's go ahead and fill these holes in a bit. I really don't want to see the holes at all. And now you would never know they were there. So I'll just start off with digging kind of a cavern over here. I want it to be a very natural cave entrance. So I'm not even going to have any wood in here. It's just going to be stone and moss pretty much. We'll probably have little drop chutes down here and then maybe here. Oh, the Wandering Trader. Hello, Wandering Trader. I actually do have some emeralds, so I could buy something if he has anything good for sale. Cherry sapling, a cactus. That's actually so tempting because we have no idea when we're going to find a desert. What if it's forever until we find a desert? Should we go ahead and get that cactus? It's 3 emeralds. I honestly think I'm going to get it because what if I regret not getting it? So we have to buy it. Hello, Wandering Trader. I'm here to buy this cactus. Thank you. Wow, appreciate it so much. So yes, we will have these little drop chutes going down. And I'll probably put doors in front of them. And then pretty much the last thing to do is just to texture this place. It's such a simple little strip mine entrance, but it's gonna look so good. It doesn't have to be anything crazy for it to look good. From here, we'll just add a bit of variation by placing some slabs around. And we can even do these little slabs here so it looks like there's little holes in the wall, just so that it's not so flat. It's definitely coming together nicely. I do think I need a little bit of coarse dirt in there though, so we'll sprinkle some of that. It's very gray with a bit of green, but I think coarse dirt will look so good. For the pathway, I'm thinking about doing this kind of stepping stone pathway. So I'll just sprinkle some cobblestone slabs around, and then we'll sprinkle some path blocks around and also some coarse dirt. I've done this pathway once before and I love how it turned out so much. So I think we'll do the same thing over here. It just makes the path look not as developed, and I don't really want this path to look super developed over here. And there's the pathway pretty much complete. I do want to get some cherry blossom trees planted around here, so I'm going to go ahead and plant them now because I don't have bone meal to make them grow fast. So hopefully by the time we're done with the pond, these will be grown. So let's put one here, I think. And I would love if it would grow and kind of like hang over the mine. That would be really cute, but we can only hope for that. And then the pond will be over here, so maybe we'll put another cherry tree there. I guess we should go ahead and start getting the shape of this pond in. I'm kind of going to work with the land around me. We kind of have this circular shape already here, so I'm going to kind of just finish it off a bit. We have ourselves a little pillager patrol, but it seems like they'll just safely go away from us. Hopefully. So for the pond, we'll get the water in first, and then we can go back in and terraform and texture it a bit. From here, I'm just going to make it a little bit deeper in the center, and then we'll go in and around the pond and add different kinds of blocks. We got ourselves a bone from killing those skeletons, so I can actually bone meal the pond and add a little bit of this seagrass. And last but not least, I think we'll add a little bit of sugarcane around the pond. Eventually, we'll get some string in here so that we can have different height variations and they don't all grow to be 3 tall, but we're just gonna have to do what we can with what we have. Ooh, the cherry tree grew. Okay, definitely not over this by any means, but actually, I kind of hate it. Why does it look like that? We might have to retry that, honestly. And looks like we got ourselves a lead. I'll take it. But lastly, for the pond, I just want to have a little stream running through, so it'll come out of the hill and kind of just run on into the pond. We can add some rocks around it just to make it blend in a little bit more. And that pretty much does it for the exterior of our mine entrance. Other than this weird looking tree, we'll have to deal with that in a second. But now I would like to get in here and actually start branch mining. So we're gonna have to mine a very, very far way down. I just made a few iron pickaxes and I think that I'm going to mine down to Y-59, I believe, and considering that we're at Y95, it's going to take us a very, very long time. But this is going to be my process. So we're going to mine down 3 blocks, I think. And then once we get down, wait, I probably should grab some ladders. Okay, wait 1 second. Ladders acquired. Now, the process is going to be to mine down, and then I'm gonna have one of these be the up way, of course, and then one of these be the down way. So I guess we'll do up here, and then this will be the down way. And once I come back up, I'm going to pillar up in this middle block. I don't know how to explain why I do it this way, but I just do it this way and it works for me. So we'll just continue doing it this way. Honestly, there's probably a better way, but I'm just gonna do it this way. So I'll just get to digging, I guess, and placing ladders. And then I will pop back in once we are at Y-59. And I'll also keep track of the time to let you know how long this took me. It probably won't take me that long, but it's kind of an interesting tidbit of information. So I'll let you know that too. Oh, that's a little bit cheaty, honestly. Okay, maybe I shouldn't look. Can you stop doing that, please? Well, I know now that there is an abandoned mine shaft there and a geode. Okay, can you like fix yourself, please? Make yourself decent. And clearly there is something down there too, because I hear a lot of mob noises. I found the cave. Oh, there she is. Don't want to explore that right now. We found diamonds! Whoa, that's so cool, our first diamonds. And we're at Y-21, so we're definitely making progress. Let's see how many we get. Just 1, okay, that's fine. And now to mine out about 30 more blocks. Oh my gosh, more diamonds. I didn't even go that far. Our other diamonds were like right there. Wow, I'm having such good luck so far. And I have even started actually branch mining. Another one. Oh my gosh, so many more. This is so great. How many diamonds are we gonna get? This is such a good start. Such a good start to our diamond mining, for sure. If I'm not mistaken, I think that I found myself an iron vein. I think that iron veins generate in tuff. So I think that we found ourselves one. There's a bunch of tuff around here and then a bunch of iron. So that's so cool. But if I mined every single piece of iron I saw, I probably would be mining here forever. So we'll leave it for now. And with this, we are at Y negative 59. And it took us about 20 minutes to get from Y 95 to Y negative 59. And there's bedrock, so I think I did it correctly. We'll place a water bucket here. And then of course, I'm gonna pillar all the way back up from this block, just so that we can have a block separating the ladder side and then the drop side. Honestly, I don't even think we needed to go to those mountains at the beginning of this episode to find resources because oh my gosh, diamonds right there. But like I was saying, we found plenty of resources just coming down this little area. I can't believe I'm finding all of these diamonds. What is this? This is crazy. I think I actually wanted to mine one block above bedrock. So I think we might fill this in a little bit. So actually Y negative 58. Now to mine out a big room, I think that I want to make this very natural and maybe even put an underground pond under here. Wouldn't that be so cool? And it kind of mimics above ground too, because we have that pond above ground. I think it would look really, really cool. So a lot of mining for me, and I probably need to go up here soon and clear out my inventory. But once this room is a little bit bigger so that we can actually work with it, then I'll pop back in and we will decorate it here together. I mined out a bit of a bigger room, and it honestly seems like this iron ore vein runs through this area too. I'm pretty sure that's what this is right here, which would be so cool. But now it is time to create a little pond down here. I really am running out of materials. I really need bone meal, honestly. Oh no, I totally forgot about the bedrock. That's gonna get in the way for sure. I wonder if we can just like place a slab on top of any bedrock to kind of hide it a little bit. This pond, it definitely won't be able to be very deep, I guess. Figure we could just place this pond in the center, and then on the outside walls, that's where we can kind of have hallways going out to different areas. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Over here in the corner, I'll make myself a little infinite water source, and I'll borrow this water right here. And now it's time to begin filling in the pond. I will texture a bit with dirt and then also a little bit of the leftover moss that I have. I don't have any more sand, so dirt and moss will have to do. And then of course, different variants of the cobble deep slate. Like we'll do some slabs and things like that, especially to cover up all of these little bedrock bits. I don't want any bedrock showing. It's kind of ugly, honestly. Now a little bit of moss. Once I get more bone meal in here, this pond will really come alive, because it just doesn't look the same without little grass flowing through the water, that's for sure. We'll plant a little bit of sugarcane around. You knew the pink petals were gonna come out again. They just had to, of course, so I'll sprinkle some pink petals around the pond too. And then I don't think that a cherry tree will grow in here, but like if it does, that would be so cool. But it's still pretty just having the sapling if it doesn't grow. I don't think this is enough space, honestly, so I guess we'll just find out. And then last but not least, I honestly just want to kind of round out this place a little bit more. I don't want it to be a perfect square or a rectangle or whatever this is. So kind of like we did with the mine entrance, we'll do the same thing over here and just add a bit more variation. Getting some proper dripstone in here would be really, really cool. So as soon as we find actual dripstone, I will add that to this cave, because like this is cool, but it looks a little nubby, you know? But honestly, I think we're about done. I'm just going to replace these torches with some lanterns, and then we'll have some bigger hallways coming from this center, and then probably over there and over there as well. And then we'll have little branches coming off from those bigger hallways. And that's how we'll do our branch mining. Oh my goodness, I almost forgot. I have bushes. I can't forget about the bushes. I will just sprinkle some bushes around, and I also want to add some to the walls, kind of like vines hanging. I just want it to feel very overgrown. And then we have to get some of these cherry blossoms here in the ceiling, especially in the middle of the pond. And I can also sprinkle some of the oak leaves too in the center. And there we go with the bushes added. I can't believe I almost forgot those, but it looks so much better with them. So I am going to go all the way up to the surface. We definitely have to turn this into a bubble elevator soon, but I need to clear out my inventory, gather some torches, some more pickaxes, and I'm going to do a bit of branch mining. So I'll set myself a timer for maybe like 30 minutes, and then I can see how much diamonds I get within that time, and I'll pop back in and let you know how many diamonds I get. I'm done branch mining, and I actually had really bad luck, unfortunately. I only found 7 diamonds in 30 minutes, and those 7 diamonds were probably within the first like 10 minutes, and then I couldn't find anything after that. But we do have a total of 18 diamonds, so I'm not complaining. That's still a good number. Honestly, I don't even have a full set of iron armor right now. I can definitely make myself one, but it's funny that I have 18 diamonds and I still haven't even crafted myself a full set of iron armor. But now, last thing that I would like to do before we end this episode is work on the greenhouse. So most of you all were saying, if not all of you all were saying, that I should put bees in there, and I completely agree with you all. So I think I want to go over to the flower forest over that way. Maybe I should bring my bed with me just in case. But I want to get some flowers, of course, to breed the bees, but then also to put flowers inside of the greenhouse. Oh, and then I also have a crafting table and a couple of chests that I want to place inside of our little mining cabin here. And I put a bed in here too. There we go. That'll do. And I'll bring this bed with me. Oh my gosh, I heard a baby zombie. Where is he at? Maybe I didn't light it up good enough down here or something. Kind of sounds like he's down here, doesn't it? Oh, he is down here. Hello, how did you get down here? Because it's pretty lit up, isn't it? Yeah, I have literally no idea how he got down here. Anyways, let's go pick some flowers. Okay, wait just a second. Look at this view. Oh my gosh, I am in love with my base so much. It's gonna be so cool. But just like, look at this mountain. It's so pretty. We have this super tiny, well, maybe not super tiny, but kind of small flower forest over here. And I know that there's a lot more over this way, but this will honestly do. So I'll grab some lilacs for sure. And these azure bluette flowers, I think that's what they're called. Azure bluette. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but that's just how I've been saying it ever since I've been playing Minecraft. But those are my favorite flowers in Minecraft, actually. So I will definitely grab some of those. And tulips, they're precious. I love tulips in real life and in Minecraft. So let's grab ourselves some of those. There's a little pink one right there. And maybe a couple of orange ones too. Honestly, I think that's all we need. So let's go ahead and head back. Also, I did want to mention that in last episode, I was saying that you all could play alongside me, and that's why I left my seed down below. What I meant by that is just by you all can play by yourselves in your own seed, or rather in your own world, but using my seed. So we can kind of like play, but not actually physically play together. Just like pretend play together, if that makes sense. Hopefully there are actual bees inside of these beehives here, but I'm just going to place down a couple of campfires so that we may shear the beehive and get a little bit of honeycomb. But this way we are able to make our own beehives. Oh, I hear bees. Okay, let's go ahead and breed them, I think. So here you go, little bees. Here you go. Oh my gosh, there's so many. This is so fun. Okay, well, I don't need all of you all. I want some of you to stay here. I just want a couple. Honestly, just really the babies, but maybe I can just bring, I don't know, a handful. I don't need that many. Ooh, I think I have 4 with me. 4 is good enough, right? Oh, that's 5. Okay, well, we have 4 now. One got a little bit distracted along the way, but that's okay. He can be distracted. He can go back home if he wants to. And then we can finally craft ourselves a couple of beehives. I don't know if I want these to be automatic, maybe at some point. But right now, I think I'm just going to have it to where, oh, please don't hurt yourself. Also, I kind of placed that too close, didn't I? Then I can't do it over here. Okay, I gotta rebuild it. But I'm just going to manually harvest all of the beehives, and then maybe later I can make it automatic. I'm not sure, honestly. I know in this world I definitely want to make more farms, but I also want to be kind to the animals in Minecraft, even though that they are just pixels on a screen. I don't really want to make like any cow crushers, or I don't know. I want to be nice, okay? These guys are definitely trying to go back to their old home, but I hope that they just go inside of the new beehives. I honestly don't know if they will, but I'm just going to sprinkle a few of the cherry blossom leaves, and then of course also some of the oak leaves. We'll have some pink petals on the ground too. Oh, I hit a bee. I hit a bee. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. Oh no, he's so mad at me. Oh, okay, he's still poisoning me. I don't want to die by bee. I was just trying to break the flower, that's all. Oh, did a bee just die? Oh, they die after they sting you, don't they? No, I completely forgot that that happened. I feel so bad. Oh my goodness, it's completely my fault. Well, oh, are they just dying? Why are they dying? Do we just have 1 bee left? Guys, why are they just dying? I don't understand. Oh, I probably got stung several times. Did 3 bees sting me? And then the baby, oh no, it's just the baby that's left. Okay, well, I guess I have to go get more bees. Oh no, I'm literally a bee killer. I'm just out here like ruining the bee population. Hi bees, I'm so sorry that I killed all your friends. I feel so bad. Okay, well, I will definitely breed up the bees here, and then just try to take like maybe 1 if I can help it. Then I'll just take 1, and that way we can have some bees here too. We definitely have several bees, that's for sure. So I don't think the bee population is ruined quite yet. But I do need just a single bee to follow me. Maybe I should have put the bees in here after I was finished with it, but I didn't think about that until literally just now. All right, a new baby bee is in. Okay, and you all will start a family amongst yourselves once you get older, okay? I will be very, very careful where I go punching. All right, what do we think about the greenhouse now? Really, it's just a bee. I would say sanctuary, but a few bees did die in here, so I don't know about sanctuary, but it's just like a little bee house. And I'm really happy with it. I love the cherry blossoms. I want to put them in like every single ceiling ever. I love them so much. But I believe with that, I am going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. I hope that you have enjoyed it. I think that we've made a lot of progress in this episode. Definitely found a lot of diamonds, that's for sure. In next episode, I really want to figure out a way to get leather and then maybe sugarcane. I honestly might be fine on the sugarcane front, but I want to start enchanting here soon. So I need to make sure I have enough sugarcane and also leather. And I don't know, leather is just so hard to get because really the most efficient way to get it is just to kill a bunch of cows, which is fine, but like it's also kind of sad, you know, because you like, they're your babies, you have them and then you just like breed them up and kill them. And I just don't like that, honestly, but it's just the most efficient way. So anyways, in next episode, we'll definitely get to leather gathering. However, I decide to do that. And also I planted another cherry tree here and it did grow over the mine entrance, literally how I wanted it. It's still not the most beautiful cherry tree I've ever seen. There's definitely a lot more pretty ones. Like that one up there, that one's so cool. And like this one's kind of weird too. Like, I don't know, my cherry trees just turned out a little bit weird compared to those. In last episode, we got all of this iron and even some diamonds, and then we literally did nothing with it. So I think that I at least want to get a full set of armor just armor in general. Of course, 3 of these diamonds will be for a diamond pickaxe, and then 2 more of the diamonds will be for the actual enchantment table. But for the rest of them, I think I want to do a helmet. And there we go, cover me with diamonds. I honestly think that I'm going to save them and then just make a full set of iron armor, or rather just the rest of my armor will be iron, and then we'll have a diamond helmet. So for now, we will save them. I think that our bees are ready to be bred. Yes, and then we just need the other one to come out. Also, we're ready to shear the hives too. And there's the second one. Oh, and there's a little baby bee. It's so cute. But for today's project, I have started the tree farms. So of course we're going to need cherry wood. Of course, that was a given. And then I started the little sky platform too for the spruce trees. And then we have a little bit of oak growing as well. Oh my goodness, what? That was quite the greeting, honestly. Hello, can you please leave my house? I feel like we've had so many pillagers come and visit. What is up with that? I guess we'll just try to take them out one by one. There's one. Oh, he's the banner dude. I'm gonna see if his friend behind him can help us out a little bit. You know, this is honestly so rude. They're literally on my doorstep. Like, look at my porch. This is so rude. Is this about to be a really bad idea? I don't know, but I'm gonna try, okay? Let's see what happens. Come here, banner boy. Banner boy, get away from my house, please. All right, let's try to light him on fire. Okay, it's working. It's working. It's going well. Perfect. And we'll just stop the fire from spreading. Awesome. We got a crossbow. That's kind of cool, right? I will literally never use it, but we have one. I do think the banner burned up in the fire, which is just a little bit unfortunate, but they are gone now. Anyways, while we are waiting on our trees to grow a little bit more, honestly, the spruce trees are ready. But while we're waiting on the rest of them to grow, I want to go ahead and start mapping out our barn. Before 1.20 came, I told myself I wasn't going to build in the cherry grove because it's so much pink. And if I want to place a pink build inside of the cherry grove, then it's just going to be too much pink. But here we are about to build inside of the cherry grove, and it's going to be a very pink build. So honestly, I fully committed to the pink. First things first, we need to clear out the land just a little bit. So we'll chop down a couple of these trees. And we will push back the land just a bit. I want to go ahead and place the blueprint of the build. So we'll start off with some stripped spruce logs popping out a little bit. And then we're going to have the cherry log kind of in the middle of those. From here, we'll have 5 blocks of space and then another stripped log. And then we'll repeat the same thing on the other side. We'll go back 9 blocks from here and then place another stripped spruce log and copy the exact same thing on the back. That pretty much about does it for the blueprint on the bottom. It's going to be pretty simple, honestly, but it's going to be so pink and so lovely. I am going to get so many of these pink petals. I already have almost 2 stacks. I'm gonna get so many, oh my goodness, which I'm not complaining. But before we continue the barn, I do want to chop down all of these trees over here. So let's have a little tree chopping party. Now have so much more wood, so we can actually continue the build now. I want to put some cute little windows on the barn with some staircases and then some fences. And we'll do the same thing on the sides. I probably made too many slabs, but like we'll use them eventually, right? So I want to do something slightly different than I did in my creative world whenever I planned this. I just want to do something a little bit different with the roof shape. Let's see what happens. So before I was only using slabs, but I think I want to mix in some of those staircases. I think it looks a lot better with the staircase. So I like that. I wonder if I should add another one though. So instead of a slab here, we'll do one more staircase and then start going up with slabs. And what do we think about this? Okay. I definitely think I like it better. It's just more rounded than what I had originally. So we'll just copy that same thing on this other side. Oh, so cute. I love it. We'll have oak as the trim, and then we'll just do a little bit of spruce as the rest of the roof. And here comes the rain. I'm gonna go ahead and get the rest of this part of the roof in. So for this upper section, I'm going to be using these stripped cherry logs. I really enjoy playing with the two different kinds of pink that this cherry tree offers. So we're just going to add literally so many stripped cherry logs. And now we pretty much just have to add the roof on to the top portion. So I'm going to do the same thing with the staircases that we did in the lower portion. Let's get the first look at it here together. It's not finished yet, but okay, the shape is looking pretty good, especially up here. That's pretty much done. Now we just have to work on this front entrance, but it's looking so pink and cute. I love it. Now for this front bit, we just need to fill it in with a little bit of cherry wood. We'll add some upside down staircases and then some trapdoors, a little bit of slabs just to copy what we have going up at the top. And then just to add another little bit of interest, we'll kind of just copy that same swoop on the bottom. Let's connect the roof with the rest of the building. And that pretty much about does it for the front of it. We have some like lanterns to place in there and other little detail bits. But mostly we just have to do the sides because that up there is looking pretty rough. I think that we have to add some kind of window here for sure. I honestly have no idea what else to add up here. I don't know, like the windows are cute, but it still looks so empty. I have no idea. If you have any ideas, definitely let me know. The windows help a lot, so I will add the windows for sure, but it needs something else. I actually have an idea. We just need a ton of oak trapdoors and we'll place them down here so that they pop out a little bit, and I think that definitely helps. Maybe it doesn't fix it, but it helps. And of course we'll do the same thing on the other side. Last but not least, I want to add some trapdoors around the base of the stripped spruce logs and just a few lanterns. And there we have the completed barn. Very, very pink, but we are here to embrace the pink vibe. And it also looks exactly like the build that I built in my 100 days of hardcore Minecraft, but bigger and better. But that's okay because it's my build, so I can copy it if I want to copy it. But of course, the whole purpose of this little barn is to bring some cows in here. So I'm going to have permanent cows in a pen here. And then honestly, like if I want to add sheep here too, like obviously I can do that, but then I'll add some here. And oh my gosh, I had an exact number of fences. That's perfect because I don't have any more spruce at all. So we'll get some cows in here and breed them up. And we have ourselves a wandering trader. What do you have to trade? A lot of nothing. Okay. Well, thanks for visiting. It's always nice to see you. Also, I guess we do have the interior to worry about too, so I guess I should probably do that. But honestly, it doesn't look too bad, does it? I honestly don't think it looks that bad. So, I'm going to do very minimal interior work. And now we have a little bit of white and then just like a little bit of trim and such. But before we get to work on the outside of the barn, I do want to actually bring some cows in here and begin breeding them. Whenever I started this world, I really didn't think that everything was going to be pink. That was not my plan at all. But you know, here we are with everything being pink. So we do have some cows over here and I have a stack of wheat. So we'll just bring a couple over after we sleep, I guess. Oh, I don't have a bed. Just kidding. We have ourselves 4 cows in tow and we just have to go all the way over there to our barn. And look, we can see it from here. Why am I so much bigger than the cows? I didn't even realize that. But I mean, I guess people are bigger than cows in real life, aren't they? I don't know why I was thinking that cows are bigger than humans, but I don't think they are. At least not the average adult human. But they just look so tiny compared to me, you know? At least like cows' heads are bigger than humans' heads, you know? But these cows' heads are so small. And also cows are bigger than humans, right? But like humans are taller than cows. I don't know. I don't do a lot of standing beside of cows in real life. So I don't know the cow to human proportions. Anyways, here we go. Come on, little cows, come on in. Wandering trader, you really don't belong in here, honestly. I'm kind of in the middle of something. Cow. All right, you make a baby and you make a baby and we'll just continue to breed the cows in this pen until they literally can't move and it's gonna be lovely. I don't see anything wrong with that. I went ahead and gathered some more spruce, so now I want to work on the cow field. So first things first, we will get in the fence. Every 5 blocks, we will place a stripped spruce log. And then I'm going to place some fences in between. And to make sure they don't jump over these logs, I'm going to place some little slabs. And I'm just going to copy that same pattern all the way around. This lava pool here, I guess I'm just going to fill in with a bit of dirt. Honestly, I'll just keep this area in mind, and this is probably where I will gather my obsidian for a nether portal and for the enchantment table and all of those things. But it's kind of ugly, you know? And also you can occasionally still hear lava bubbling underneath it. So like that's a thing. I don't know what to do about it, honestly. It would be really cool to make these waterfalls into a proper little pond, but that pond cannot have lava underneath it. So this area won't work for a pond. So maybe we'll create the pond like out here or something. The cow field is fenced in. That way we can have lots of little cows running around and not worry about them getting outside of the pen. We do have this beehive here that we're going to have to do something with eventually. Once we get silk touch, I'll probably just grab it, but I don't want to just like destroy it, you know? And you can still hear that lava just bubbling. So maybe we'll do something about that too eventually. I don't know. I do also want to get in some little mini wheat fields around here. So maybe we'll start some in the corners. Looks like we have a little skeleton friend over there. I think there's a cave right here that I need to light up eventually, but I don't think that I'm going to make these wheat fields very structured. I just want them to be like haphazardly placed, I guess. And then I'm going to sprinkle a little bit of coarse dirt around too, and maybe even some path blocks as well. I just want it to feel more rugged, I guess, than like a proper garden. Oh, skeleton, leave me alone. You stay over there, I'll stay over here, okay? And then you live. And once we get a little bit more wheat, we can place some hay bales around the wheat field too. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. See, this is what happens whenever you come out here. You burn on fire and then you die. There he goes. Should have just left me alone. And then I will also place another tiny wheat field over here. And there's that wheat field. I don't have any more seeds. So of course, once I get more seeds, I will spread them around. But I think those will look so cool on either side of the barn once they're finished growing. Honestly, I think I want to place a little bit more wheat right here in front of the barn. And last but not least, of course, we have to get a pond in this cow field. I just for some reason it can't complete a build without some kind of water or something. So maybe we'll do 2 ponds. We'll do a pond up here, and then it can kind of be running down into this pond down here. This is going to look especially cool over here in the cherry grove because the watercolor is so pretty. And of course, we'll come in here and add lots of texture blocks and different block variations and lots of plants. I even managed to scrape up 2 pieces of bone meal. And with that, our ponds are complete. They're so little, but I really like them. They're cute. They add to the atmosphere for sure. Now, I want to grab just a couple of cows. Just a couple, please. Okay, get back. I need some of you still in there, please. Okay, I clearly have been breeding them up as I've been working, but I want some free roaming cows in the cow field, of course. This is a cow field, so I want lots of cows. So hopefully soon enough, we'll have lots of cows roaming around. Wait, how did they all get out? You're literally kidding me. Oh my goodness. I honestly don't even know how they got out. Oh wait, just 1 second. It's literally just open here. That's how they got out. I don't know how I forgot that. Come on, silly little cows. Okay, and now we fence this in. There we go. They should actually be in here for real now, and they shouldn't be able to get out. Are you one of the escapees? If you are, then it's your lucky day because you get to roam around here, okay? Lastly, I would really like to get a path going from the barn to the house, but it's going to be a little bit difficult because it's very hilly around here. I think I'll have to chop down this tree, maybe fill this in just a little bit, and then have it coming down through here and then connecting to this pathway. I just know that if I don't do the pathway now, I won't ever do it, and it'll just be a freestanding barn without a pathway going to it. So let me gather some pathway making materials. I'll double dirt here because there is lava right there. So we'll have to be extra careful around here if we're ever digging. And then unfortunately, this tree has to go. It's just kind of in the way, honestly. But I guess let's start digging a pathway all the way to our house. And now time to fill the pathway in. It's looking pretty good, but we definitely have to get in here and add coarse dirt and some path blocks and just overall detail it a bit. I do think that I want up here to be a little bit more rugged since it is getting closer to the barn. So maybe I'll take out some of the stone and add a little bit more coarse dirt and some path blocks. Definitely much better already. And here we have the completed pathway. I need bone meal so bad because I really want to bone meal around the pathway. Where did you come from? Literally, where did you come from? Leave me alone. I guess he came from down here, probably. Or probably in there, honestly. Anyways, I do really need to get some bone meal in here so that we can bone meal around the pathway. Of course, I also need to sprinkle some flowers around too, but overall, it's pretty much finished. And now we are one step closer to getting an enchantment set up now that we have a source of leather. I'm so sorry, cows. I wish it didn't have to be this way. Before we end the episode, I do want to show you how many pink petals I got from building here in the cherry grove. Oh my goodness. I said I needed bone meal. Like, this would be a great way to get bone meal for sure. My stone sword has seen better days, so we're going to make our very first iron sword. I also had to kill a banner boy in between episodes. I usually don't like to just because I don't like the bad omen effect, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. And yeah, there are still some pillagers there, but you know, their leader's not there anymore because yeah, we took care of that. I am so excited to start exploring. We pretty much haven't explored like at all. So one thing that we need to gather before we start exploring is a little bit of copper. And we'll go ahead and cook that up. And we'll also need a feather. I saw someone suggest that we put a cherry blossom leaf above our door so that we have petals falling on us every time that we come into our house or out of our house. I think that's a really good idea. And what I'm going to do to make it a little bit less awkward on top is to place a trapdoor on top of it. So right here, we'll just place a little trapdoor and that'll work. A lovely suggestion. Thank you for that. All right, with a little bit of copper, some sticks, and a feather, we can make one of these brushes. It's literally just called a brush. Okay, so exciting. Next, I would like to craft a couple of maps before we go exploring. So we'll make a cartography table, place that down right here. And then maybe we'll make like 3 maps. What do you think? I think 3 is a good number. Oh, look at all the cherry blossoms. So fun. And then we'll go ahead and expand this map several times. And if we need to make any more maps, we can easily do that because I'll bring my cartography table with me and a little bit of paper. And last but not least, we have to craft ourselves a little chest boat. So we'll just take our pink boat and add a chest to it. Cherry boat with chest. Perfect. So I feel like we should probably go south just because we can explore more of the map that way. I'm not really going to worry too much about exploring the map, honestly, or filling in the map rather, but I do want to utilize the map at least. While exploring, I would love to find a desert village. I don't know if we're going to find one because we are around a lot of snow and mountains, so I don't think our luck is going to be very good there, but it would be really cool. I also want to find, oh my gosh, there's a village over there. So cool, that's our first village. We'll head over this way, but I also want to find bamboo because of bamboo wood and also the raft. That'd be cool. Again, I don't know how much luck we're going to have finding a jungle because we are around lots of cold biomes, at least mountains. And then we could also find some shipwrecks, which could possibly have some armor trims. But let's see what this village has to offer. I imagine that we're going to be exploring for a long time, so as much as I want to gather everything that I see, I don't think I'm going to because our pockets are going to get full really fast. This is literally the first chest that I found, and it doesn't even have anything that good. I don't really need the potatoes, honestly, so as much as I would love to grab the potatoes, I'm not going to. I'm pretty sure there was only one chest in this entire village, which I guess that's fine, but sad day. Well, moving on, I guess. Another village over that way. I think it's an abandoned one, actually. I feel like I rarely see abandoned villages. That's kind of cool. Ooh, also, this is a great way to get string. I know that I could shear these and use these as decorations. However, I really need string, so this is perfect. This way we'll be able to craft candles, and we have bees, so I just needed the string. Oh, and the abandoned villages have brown glass. That's so cool. I didn't realize that. Oh, hello, zombie villager. I'm so sorry that this is happening to you. It's honestly a little bit sad, isn't it? Here are a couple of emeralds. I'll take those, and I guess I'll take the bread too. And maybe the apples. I mean, I guess they're not really using this lectern or these bookshelves, so I'll grab those. And I will also take the bells too. But that pretty much about does it for this village. There's really not that much loot, honestly, but you know, bells are nice, books are nice. Go to sleep before they all come out and try to kill me. And onward. I think that we'll try to go down this river here with our cherry boat with chest. And I think I see a tiger tree over there, or a spruce tree. So that means there could be sweet berries. And I love sweet berries so much for decorating. That was the shortest little boat trip ever, but that's okay. Here you are, sweet berries. I've missed you. Look at this land structure. That's crazy. Typically, you'll see that in savanna biomes, but just like a regular forest. That's really weird, isn't it? I would like to see what biome this is. Is it just a forest? I guess so. Interesting. But it looks like we found ourselves an ocean. So we'll go down here. And I think there's a shipwreck right there. And I guess we technically don't have to find a jungle in order to get bamboo. We just had to find bamboo in a shipwreck. Oh my gosh, what is up with all this land? That's crazy. Oh, and a swamp. That means that we could find frogs, of course, but also lily pads. I'm really excited about the lily pads. But first, we'll explore the shipwreck. And since I like to drown, I brought a door because we can use it to breathe. Look at me thinking ahead. Some suspicious stew, some coal, some paper. In this one, we have more paper, and even a buried treasure map. The last chest we have good things, but nothing that we're looking for, honestly, which is bamboo and some armor trims. That'd be nice. Now, on to the swamp. All that I ask for is lily pads. I don't know if I'm gonna find lily pads though. This is really the smallest swamp ever, and it has no lily pads. Oh, it keeps on going. Perfect. And there's lily pads. Yay. I so badly want to add so many lily pads to all of the ponds that we've made so far. That about does it with the swamp biome, but we got 30 lily pads. And I think that we'll venture this way now. I'm seeing a lot of sand. So does that mean desert? Maybe, just maybe. Ooh, a frozen ocean. And a single spruce tree. Oh, and some snow. Okay, that is a little bit concerning. I don't think that means desert. Look at the sweet little donkey family with the little baby. It's so little. I love Minecraft donkeys so much. They're so cute. So far though, I'm not really seeing anything. Honestly, I'm trying to stay clear of the snowy and cold biomes just because if anything, we want to try to go to warmer biomes, not colder ones. And it just looks like a lot of snow from here. Snow and ice. So maybe we'll head back north and see what we can find there. On my journey north, I found a snowy village that didn't have the best loot in it, but it did have beetroot seeds. And it also had one of those igloos with the villager and zombie villager. And I also snagged myself a splash potion of weakness. From here, I decided to head back to my base to clear out my inventory, but I found a ruin portal along the way and got 2 blocks of gold and then another village that was generated really weird and had no loot in it. Inventory is cleared out. So now I think I want to travel this way via the ocean. Clearly this way is very cold, so maybe this way will be very warm. I guess I should probably look out in the water too for any kind of ruins or a shipwreck. Oh, there's one right there. Perfect. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really know where the sniffer eggs are. I think, oh my gosh, dark oak. Whoa, that's so cool. It's literally so close to our base. Wow. Anyways, sniffer eggs. I don't really know where they are. I know they're in some kind of ruins, but that doesn't really tell me much, you know? In this chest, we have some books, some paper, and then a buried treasure map. I really probably should explore those, shouldn't I? Because I do have 2 now. In this chest, we have poisonous potatoes, moss block, TNT. I mean, I don't really need any of this stuff, honestly. And then last but not least, over here. So many goodies, just not what I'm looking for. Wow, 11 emeralds. That's so good. Oh, I'm drowning. It's fine. All is well. The door will save me. The door method, 10 out of 10. Definitely recommend. Ooh, also, we are on a different map. So let's go over here and actually make one. So we'll read one of these maps and then we will just expand it a bunch. So if I wanted to, I could get some dark oak saplings. However, I don't think I'm going to because it's literally so close to my base. So if I plan on building with dark oak soon, I'll just come back over here and collect some. Whoa, wait. I think that is an azalea tree. Oh, so cool. That means there's a lush cave underneath there. That means spore blossoms. That means axolotls. That's so cool. I'm actually so tempted to go explore the lush cave just a little bit. You know, just a wee little lush cave exploration. All I want to do is find a spore blossom. I would be so happy. It's gonna be literally so hard to get back up and my shovel broke. But this rooted dirt is really cool. We have literally over 2 stacks. That's crazy. I hear some water flowing. Ooh, there's some clay. I think we're getting closer. How are my pockets already full? I see moss. Okay, we have made it. Hopefully falling down isn't going to be a bad idea. Oh, diamonds. Okay, wow. At least 3. Whoa, this is so cool. I'm so glad I came down here. Oh, and glowberries. I forgot glowberries were a thing. I'm so excited. Let's just do a little bit of dumping. Oh, and an abandoned mine shaft, I think. At least there's rails there, so that typically means that there's an abandoned mine shaft. This is so cool. Oh, and an axolotl. I unfortunately did not bring a bucket because I don't know, I didn't think about bringing a bucket. But there's two. That's so cute. Okay, we are here for some glowberries and some spore blossoms. That's it. And you know, maybe some small drip leaf too. We found more diamonds. This is definitely not what I was expecting out of this exploration trip, but I'm also not complaining. I think that we've gathered what we needed to from the lush cave, so it's time to head back up to the surface. I honestly think I'm just going to staircase up, and then honestly, I'm going to have to head back to my base to drop off the stuff in my inventory again. And then we're actually going to go back out and for real explore. I am determined to find something within this 1.20 update. The inventory is cleaned out and we're back to exploring, but I do hear a drone with a trident right over there. I'd love if he could come a little bit closer to us. Oh, those hurt so bad. Looks like we didn't get a trident. I mean, I didn't think that we were going to, but it would be cool. And my goodness, that took a beating on our shield. Anyways, it's time to do some more exploring. Hopefully we find something to do with 1.20. I believe that we have some kind of ruins over there. Again, I don't really know where the sniffer eggs are, but we could find archaeology stuff too. So we'll check that out for sure. Ooh, drawn with trident. That's a little bit scary, honestly. I just did a little bit of research and I think that you can only find a sniffer egg in a warm ocean, and we are indeed not in a warm ocean. And as much as I would love to explore this little ocean ruin right here, I'm so scared of this guy right here. My shield is about to break, so I feel like I would die probably. Drowns with tridents are no joke. So we continue exploring. There is another shipwreck right over this way, so we'll check this out. Lots of iron and emeralds. I honestly don't know if this shipwreck has anything else in it. It's pretty tiny, so I think that might have been the only chest. Oh, I see some savanna. That's such a good sign. Savannas are a warm biome, and warm biomes might mean deserts. I've never been so happy to see a savanna biome. Also, we found so many wood types so far. We definitely have a lot more to find, but we've made a good start with all of the wood types in Minecraft. So cross your fingers, cross your toes that we find a desert with a desert village. Oh my gosh, and a camel. Wouldn't that be so cool? I'd be so happy. Also, I love acacia wood, so that's cool that we have it now. We can start building with acacia if we want to. And there is a little savanna village over that way. Whoa, look at this one house with all of the glazed terracotta. Does that usually happen? It looks so cool. Your house is so cool. We don't have any melons yet, so I'll take a couple. Oh, and I just stripped his house. Oops. So much bread. Oh my goodness. And I think that's about it for this village. Ooh, there's a warm ocean, I'm pretty sure. Warm oceans mean sniffer eggs. I feel like we're getting closer to finding the good stuff. There's a shipwreck right here, pretty much on land. Don't mind if I do. A buried treasure map. That's fun. Some potatoes and carrots, which we really don't need, honestly. And lots of iron, some emeralds, just the usual. You can find armor trims in shipwrecks, right? Like, I didn't just make that up. Right? There's another shipwreck over there. Oh my goodness, we found so many, but no bamboo and no armor trims. Oh, and a jungle. Whoa. Okay, definitely will find bamboo. This one is very buried. Oh, yay, we finally found armor trims. Oh, that's so exciting. The coast armor trim. Honestly, I'm not even sure what this looks like, but I don't really care. I'm just so happy that we found one. Also, I've always wondered, once you use an armor trim, obviously the armor trim goes away, but for your armor, can you like take the armor trim off of your armor? How does that work? Like once you use the armor trim, is it permanently on your armor forever? I've always wondered that because I don't think you should just be like willy-nilly putting on armor trims, right? Like it should be something that you really think about because you don't want to just put a random armor trim on your netherite armor that you don't love. Unless you can take the armor trims off. I don't know. Let me know. Oh my goodness. That's a mangrove. That's a mangrove swamp. I didn't even notice. Whoa. Oh, I'm so excited. I love mangrove wood. This is so cool. Oh no, I'm trying to get the propagule. Oh, you just punch it. Got it. I'll definitely take a few of these propagules. I'm so excited. And we're actually on a different map, so I guess I should probably make one. And then the jungle is right over this way. So we definitely have found pretty much every kind of wood almost. Is there really a wood that we're missing? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But I am here for that sweet bamboo. Bamboo, where are you? Oh, there's some bamboo. We will have to make a bamboo farm for sure. My pockets are full once again. Now, the last thing that I need to find is a desert. I want to find a desert so bad. So we're going to continue exploring in hopes that we find one. And there's more mangrove over that way. Oh, there's an ocean monument over that way. I have to do something with ocean monuments in this world because I've never, ever even been inside of an ocean monument before. Oh, so cool. This is a lukewarm ocean. So I don't think that we can find a sniffer egg, but there is this little ocean ruin right here. Hopefully there are no drowns with tridents. Honestly, they don't scare me that bad unless they have tridents. So can we find some suspicious sand down here? I wonder. A mending fishing rod. So cool. So far, I'm not seeing any suspicious sand. Maybe let's dig around a little bit. Oh my gosh, that's suspicious sand right there. We have sus sand. Okay, this is our very first time ever using the brush. I'm so excited. What are we going to get? A gold nugget, it looks like. Wow, thanks so much. Oh, there's some more sus sand. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, an emerald. Okay, so fun. Well, I think that about does it for this little structure. So we'll continue exploring. Ooh, there is another ocean ruin. And we are just in a lukewarm ocean. I don't think I'm going to look too hard for the suspicious sand. But if I do find some like right up front, then I will go ahead and dig it up. Now, if this were in a warm ocean, I would definitely explore so hard, but it's not. So I know that I won't be able to find sniffer eggs. Found a little bit of coal. Let me actually use this chest boat. So I'm just going to put some stuff in here. We'll take a little nip nap underneath the water. Here's some more sus sand. Is it a wooden hoe? Okay, well, that's kind of cool. And just a buried treasure map in this chest. Oh, I always forget that I have a chest boat for a reason. I found another shipwreck. Oh, perfect. And more coast armor trims. That's so exciting. Yay, I'm so happy. And it looks like there's another ocean ruin over there. Though I have a sneaky suspicion that we are going away from the warm biomes. Hopefully not. Hopefully we still have a few more, but I don't know. I don't know about it. This is still only a lukewarm ocean, so no chance of finding a sniffer egg, I don't think. Though we do have a little bit of sus sand. Oh, are you good? We do have some sus sand right here, though. Let's see what we find. Clay? No, coal. Okay, what about here? Oh, leave me alone. And a gold nugget. I would love to find a shard or a sherd or whatever it's called. Here's some more sus sand with a little bit of coal in it. I think there's some more here. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm so glad that I looked here. Guys, we found a sniffer egg. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, wow, this is so big. Okay, so note to self, you can find sniffer eggs in lukewarm oceans. Oh, and a shard. So cool. Oh my goodness. Is that another one? Okay, that's another shard. Cool. I'm so happy. Oh, my pockets are so full. I want sniffer babies. I want them so bad. An emerald. Let me know if you all have found sniffer eggs in your world, and if you have you built them a little sniffer sanctuary? Oh, another shard. Okay, cool. I've literally found so many cool things. I'm so happy. Another shard, it looks like. Well, I believe that's about it for this ocean ruin. I'm gonna look around for some more because I want another sniffer egg so bad. Another shard, but I really want to breed the sniffers. So let's continue exploring, though this looks like it's getting a little bit cold over this way. Well, one sniffer is better than no sniffers, so I'm going to start heading back towards my base, and I will let you know if I find anything cool along the way. Oh my gosh, I went on a little detour and I found another sniffer egg. I didn't even realize that it was a sniffer egg. What? This is so cool. I'm so glad that I went on that detour. Wow. We have 2 sniffer eggs now. I obviously need to clear out my inventory, but first I want to start hatching this sniffer egg. And I'm pretty sure that you need moss in order to do so. And I actually don't have a random moss block laying around, so I'll just take this one. And I thought about hatching it inside of the little bee house. I don't know if that's a bad idea. It could be, but we're gonna give it a go and see what happens. So we'll just place the moss there and then place the sniffer egg here. Oh, okay. I'm so excited. Obviously, he won't be able to stay in here for long. Actually, he probably won't be able to get out very easily. So, like, maybe this was a mistake. Well, we've already made the mistake, so there's really nothing we can do about it. And I'm too scared to punch it. I don't know what will happen. I'm not going to hatch this one quite yet. I'll do that later. But now I want to clear out my inventory and start playing with some of the goodies that I got. For now, I'm just going to plant some bamboo right here, I think. And then, of course, I want to make an automatic bamboo farm here soon. Oh wow, it's already grown. And we got some small drip leaf, some glowberries, and also some spore blossoms. So I want to place those down. Obviously, we have to place some small drip leaf in this pond. And I also want to place a spore blossom inside of the mine entrance. And we'll get those beautiful particle effects. And down here, I also want to place some spore blossoms and also a couple of small drip leaf. We'll place it right here. We'll also grow some glowberries. I think it's going to look so cool down here once these grow up. I honestly might get rid of the redstone just because there's so much going on already. And this additional pop of color, I don't think really matches everything else. So honestly, I might get rid of it. And like this redstone here too. It just doesn't match the vibe. Don't worry, we'll definitely add some axolotl friends down here. I don't know about frogs. It makes me feel a little bit bad to put frogs like way down here underground, but I think that axolotls would thrive down there. Ooh, obviously we need to add a spore blossom here too. And the sniffer egg has little cracks in it, which is so cool. I didn't know I did that. So it's probably almost done hatching. That's so cool. I'm so excited for our little snifflet. Oh my goodness, we have pillagers again. Why do we always have pillagers? I swear, we've had them so many times. Oh, it hatched. We have ourselves a snifflet. Oh, look at him. He just made a noise. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Look at him, he's so cute. Once he gets bigger, then this is not going to be enough space for him at all. But he's so cute, just being a little baby in there. All right, I'm going to give you all the very important task of naming our sniffers. So I have another sniffer egg, of course, so I need 2 sniffer names. He's so cute. I love him. He is going to get so big that I think that we should take him out now. Because whenever he grows up, how are we going to get him out, you know? Okay, come on, little buddy. We definitely have to come up with some kind of sniffer sanctuary for sure. He really feels like a little baby dinosaur, and I'm so happy. He's so cute. All right, last but not least, I would like to use some of the shards that we got to make some pottery. So it looks like we got the angler one, the shelter one, and then also the snore one. Oh my gosh, we got a sniffer one. No way. That is so cool. So I think that we can just go here. Yes. And then we can make the decorated pot. And it's a sniffer pot. That's so cool. Look at it. Oh, it's so cute. And then we have these other shards too. Do we want to make stuff with them now? The thing is that I'm pretty sure that once you use the shards, I guess they're called shards, sorry. But once you use them, then like, I don't think you can unuse them, you know? So I think that I might just not do anything with them just yet until I know exactly what I want to do with them. But this one's perfect. I love this one so much. I know I said it last but not least, but I lied. I want to do something with those armor trims. So I think that we need to make ourselves a smithing table, and we're running out of places to put things. I guess I'll put it there. And then I think that I want to put the coast armor trim on my iron armor. So I do need to make myself an iron helmet, and then I had to figure out what I want to actually use as a trim. I could use emeralds. Can you use lapis? That could be an option. I totally forgot that you could do amethyst. That's so tempting. Though I do think that I'm going to do the emerald. We did find a lot of emeralds on this trip, so I think it's fitting. The copper is really cool too, though. Oh, so many options. Also, our little sniffer friend, he is so vocal. I love it. Okay, how do we do this? I think that we put a piece of armor here, a trim here, and then what we want to trim it with here. Okay, so cool. So we can actually see it before we actually decide to place something there. I do want to see the copper actually. What does the copper look like? See, that's really cool, isn't it? I wish I could ask you all right now, should I do emerald or copper? I want to see it on the other armor too. Okay, there's the copper, and then here is the emerald. Okay, they both look really cool. There was something about the copper I just love, honestly. There are the boots and then the pants. I think I'm gonna do copper. Okay, we did it. Oh, I'm so happy. This is so cool. So we'll put copper on all of the armor. And I know that I could save some so that I could duplicate it, but I know that the coast armor trim is one of the easiest trims to get. So honestly, I'm not that worried about it, and I want to actually use it, you know? Look how fancy we are. We look so good. Oh, I love this. And then once we're ready to move on to diamond armor, then we can just display this and it'll still look so cool. Look at us and all of our 1.20 things. This is so cool. So many things are happening and I'm literally all over the place, so I apologize for that, but I did want to show you all the maps that I made. Maybe we can place them here. I know it's kind of weird, but I don't know, it kind of works, right? So now I just have to find the order of the maps. Also, I don't think they go like this. I think they're more of a straight line, aren't they? Well, let's reconsider this. It's getting very full in here. We'll have to come up with something better than this for sure, but that is us in our base right there. And I wanted to show you that I literally was able to take the boat from where we were exploring, where we found the sniffer egg, somewhere up there. And I was able to take a boat all the way through here, all the way to our base, which is so cool. So that's all the exploring we've done in this episode. Definitely lots of exploring. So I believe with that, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. We have made so much progress and I'm so happy with everything that we found in this episode. I haven't uploaded last episode yet, so I don't have any of your all's name suggestions for the sniffers, but don't worry, I won't forget to name them. I want to put our little snifflet in with the cows, I think, because I just feel bad having him in the front of my house just all by himself, so he can at least hang out with the cow friends. Also, I'm sure that he's about to grow up at any point now, so I'm very curious to see how big he's gonna be because I just know he's gonna be huge. You fit in so well. I hope that you make lots of friends here. Honestly, I don't mind him in the cow field at all. He's kind of cute, you know? Just the dinosaur blending in with the cows. Also, this way I know that he'll be safe, so I don't have to worry about him getting off of his leash. We will at some point build some kind of sniffer sanctuary, but it's gonna have to be huge and I want to do it justice and I just need a little bit more time to brainstorm what I want to do for them, honestly. But one thing that I forgot forgot to do at the end of last episode is to add lily pads to all of the ponds. I don't know how I forgot that. I've been so excited about acquiring some lily pads and then I just completely forgot. Ooh, and we have string too. Let me go grab some string. That means that we can put some string on top of the sugarcane to prevent it from growing. So I'll break some of the sugarcane so that we can kind of customize the size of it. So much better. And then we can add some lily pads finally. Oh, and I should probably replace that moss block that was there. Perfect. And now time to add some lily pads down here. Ooh, and our glowberries have started to grow too. I'm loving that we're going back to our older projects and continuing to improve them. That makes me so happy. Oh, the sniffer has grown up and look, he's given us a torch flower seed already. Oh, he's so big. I kind of wish we could ride them. Wouldn't that be so cool? But look at him. He's so cute. Oh, I'm so happy that sniffers have been added to the game. They're so fun. Anyways, I came up here to add a couple of lily pads to this pond and then also to put some string on top of the sugarcane. I believe that we can plant torch flowers in farmed land, so I want to plant some in the little bee greenhouse, I think. I think that someone suggested that we put the new sniffer plants inside of here, and I think that's a great idea. So I think that we can hide some water underneath these campfires, and then from here we can just farm some land and plant the torch flower seed. Planting the past. Oh, this is so cool. I honestly can't remember what this one looks like, but I'm excited to find out. We'll check on it later. It sounds like there's a lot of mobs underneath there. Oh, they're all right there. Okay. Oh my goodness. I honestly don't know how I let this happen. Well, I'm gonna let it happen again because I don't have any torches. Now I would like to actually go back over to the lush cave and get some axolotls, but also get some moss because we know about my bone meal situation. We just don't have a lot of bone meal right now. So the easiest way to get moss is going to be just to grab it from the lush cave. Oh, I should probably grab some torches first. I also brought my maps with me because I just want to utilize maps a lot more in this world, I think. I believe that there should be an azalea tree. Oh, right there, right by the forest fire. Perfect. I brought some ladders with me because I would like to be able to easily get up and down here if we can help it. Okay, we have reached the lush cave. Ooh, hanging roots, perfect. I would like some of those, please. And it seems like we have an abandoned mine shaft right there. So this will be perfect. Now we can kind of sort of easily get back up to the surface. I'll just spam a bunch of torches right here so that we know that this is the way out. There, we shouldn't get lost, right? Right. And also, as much as I would love to mine all of the resources and really explore around here, my purpose for coming here is to get moss and axolotls. So I need to focus on the goal. And you know, maybe some of these and maybe some of these. Oh, wow. Okay, that's fun. Oh, there's a geode right there. Oh, that's so cool. Here are the coordinates for that if you are interested, but we are going to stay clear from there because, you know, that, axolotls and moss. Axolotls and moss. There's a lot of water over here. Oh, and we've actually been here before. So hopefully we should be able to find some axolotls. This is literally the first mob that I've seen down here at all. I mean, I guess we saw some creepers, but the first mob I've been approached with. Even last time that we came down here, I didn't see a single mob at all. Oh, I found an axolotl. It is a white one. Come here, little guy. The cutest predator. Look at that Enderman there. Obviously, I'm not going to really look at him, but he's having a grand old time. Diamonds! I mean, I can't say no to diamonds. Ooh, another one, a pink one. Ooh, and a yellow one. Oh my gosh, there's a baby. A baby just out in the wild. It's so cute. There's a yellow one. Oh my gosh, there's two babies. There's one there, and then there's one right there. Like, do I really want to take them off? That's kind of mean, isn't it? Go, baby, go back in there. Maybe I'll just take one of the babies. They're so fast. we got a baby. And now we can pick up one more. So hopefully we find, oh, more diamonds. Ooh, so many. We now have a total of 8 diamonds. That's crazy. And we're not even looking for diamonds. There's another pink one, or maybe that's the same pink one. I'm not sure. Well, if we find another brown axolotl, then we find one. But now I'm just going to gather some moss. I'd say that we made it out pretty good on Lush Cave goodies. We got so much moss, small drip leaf, even diamonds, some spore blossoms, and some axolotls. So now it is time to find our way out of this cave. There is another yellow axolotl, which we could grab him if we wanted to. I'm not seeing a brown one anywhere, but I mean, he's here, so we might as well grab him, right? Here's the way out. We didn't get lost. And let's head back home. Now, I want to put some axolotls down here in this pond, I believe. I am a little bit worried that they're going to get themselves killed because there's a lot of just land and not a lot of water. So we may place like one down and then just see what happens. Maybe we'll check back up on him at the end of the episode. And if he's still alive and thriving, then we'll put the rest of them down here, or at least a few more. But for now, I'll go ahead and put them here for safekeeping. Don't let me down, okay? I think that I want to build another portal right here in the side of the mountain, but now we have moss checked off of our material gathering list. So next we need to gather a bunch of cobblestone and also some stone, and then last but not least, lots of obsidian. It seems like our sniffer friend is doing well. He's checking out the cows in here, and just look how much bigger he is than the cows. And he's actually bigger than me. Wow. See, this is how I imagine humans and cows in real life, like these proportions. So as we know, there is a layer of obsidian right here. So I'm going to gather all of the obsidian that I'm going to need for the nether portal here. I think that I'm going to need like 40 pieces or something ridiculous. And then I'm going to also gather lots of cobblestone. So I will hop back in as soon as I'm done with that. I got a pitcher pod, so I wanted to plant it here in the big greenhouse. We are beginning to run out of space though, but I guess we'll put it here. And our torch flower is coming along nicely too. But the goods have been acquired for the nether portal. And imagine a big nether portal right there inside of that mountain. I hope it turns out really cool because it's going to take a lot of work. So hopefully the hard work pays off. First things first, we have to clear out some of these trees. Maybe before we place the obsidian down, we'll just place some cobblestone down, because wouldn't it be so sad to place all the obsidian down and not like the placement and then have to regather it? That would be so sad. So first we will map it out with cobblestone. So it will be 11 long and it's just going to be a perfect square. So we'll do measurements of 11 on every side. I think that my math was wrong somewhere, but that's okay. We'll just do whatever measurements this is. I don't think I've ever built a nether portal this large, so I'm kind of excited about that. Let's have a step back and look at it just to be 100% sure that we like the placement of it. Let's see. I actually think I want it down just a little bit, maybe by like 2 or 3 blocks. All right, let's see what we think about this. Okay, I like that a lot better. It feels more snug in there, I think. I keep on forgetting things in my house and I keep on having to go back and forth, which is just slightly annoying. I wanted to place some furnaces over here where I'm working so that I can continue to smelt down some cobblestone. And now to encase this in a bunch of stone. I think that I want the obsidian to be mostly hidden. I don't really want to be able to see it very much. So we'll keep that in mind whenever we are building out the cave. And after I get the stone in here, I'll come in with some other texturing blocks like the moss that we got and maybe some mossy cobblestone. This little cave thing down here too will have to go, so I'm just going to kind of fill it in. Before I get too far along with the cave process, I'm going to have to do the back wall of the nether portal. I don't just want to see dirt through the nether portal, so I'm just going to texture it with cobblestone and stone. And there we go. I think that I've made some progress, but I want to step back and look at it and see how it's going so far. Whenever you are doing this in survival and not creative, it's hard to take a step back and look at it. Okay. I mean, that's something, right? I know that's a lot of stone right there in that one area. And of course, we will texture with other blocks that aren't stone blocks. But I want to also slowly bring some stone out here too a little bit. So I believe that I am going to get busy and get to work getting the rest of the nether portal in. And let me know if you would rather see replay footage of my builds or me do the builds live with you all, or a combination of the two. I haven't been doing replay footage because the mod hasn't been updated for 1.20. So let me know, a combination of the two, or no replay, or all replay. Let me know. But now we're going to skip to a little bit of replay footage so that you can get a taste for it. That about does it for the nether portal, except that piece right there. I do have to put a block there, but of course, let me know what you thought about that replay footage. And I have so many leftover resources, which is so nice. We'll definitely put that towards our next project. But now we need to do a bit of prepping before we go to the nether. As much as I love my coast armor trim armor, I do want something a little bit more protective for the nether. So I think I'm going to go ahead and break down and make ourselves a chest plate and then also some diamond leggings. We found so many extra diamonds last episode and also this episode, so I think it's only fitting that we make ourselves some diamond armor. And then we'll do some golden booties. Feel much more suited for the nether now. And we'll have to get armor trim for all the armor. I even want to make a full set of gold armor and get armor trim for that just because it's so much fun. But now it is time to light this nether portal and actually jump into the nether. Hopefully we get a good spawn, but all I want to get while we're in the nether is quartz. Honestly, that's all I want. So there she goes, all lit up, and fingers crossed. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. I literally thought we were just about to fall through the nether. What is this? What is this box that we're in? I don't like this. Okay. Well, here are my nether portal coordinates. I definitely want to take note of those. But we need to get out of this box. What is this? I've never spawned anywhere like this before. I mean, I guess it's safe, I guess, but I don't like it, honestly. Oh, okay. Well, here is some, oh my goodness. Well, there's some warped forest that way, but you just gotta swim through a little bit of lava before you get there. Let's see what's this way. There doesn't seem to be much down here, honestly, but apparently we're in the warped forest biome. Okay, let's try somewhere else. What about this way? Ooh, some quartz. I mean, that's what I came here for. I want quartz so that I can make some automatic farms. I want to make an automatic bamboo farm and also an automatic sugarcane farm. And I'm pretty sure you need quartz to do that, right? To make the observers. And we do have to find another fortress, which is always so annoying because we could find it right away or it could take forever. Okay, this is literally the worst spawn ever. Let's try to staircase down and see what happens. Okay, that happens. Oh my gosh, this is the worst spawn ever. How am I gonna get down there? I was about to say, oh, I'll just get a water bucket, but you know, this is the nether, so I don't think that will work. Oh, And there's a bastion. Cool. Why did I spawn in the ceiling like this? Honestly, I think that I might try again, you know? Like, I think I'm going to make another nether portal maybe so that I can spawn in a better place because this is trash. It sucks that this is like my nether portal, you know? Well, I know exactly where we can make ourselves an easy nether portal that's away from our base. There's actually a ruin portal over this way, pretty much right where that dark oak forest is. So I guess we'll go over there and try again. I've literally never had a spawn that bad before. One time I spawned in the Soul Sand Valley and I just kept on like dying by skeletons a really long time ago. That was a pretty bad spawn, but I still feel like this one is worse. I don't know, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. I'm not sure. And there's the ruin portal. We'll just fix that one up and then see where it lands us in the nether. Also, should I use nether travel in this world? Let me know if you would like to see that. I've only ever really done nether travel one time ever in a personal world of mine. So let me know if that's something that you would like to see. It sounds pretty cool, actually. Maybe I should have brought a bed, but I didn't think about it. Oh my gosh, why is there so much lava right here? I don't have a bucket either. Oh, I do. Perfect. Thank you, chestboat. You saved me because I don't want to get out of the nether and then just like walk into the lava. That sounds like something that I would do for sure. And I'm pretty sure that you can't use crying obsidian to actually make a nether portal. So I don't think it's going to work like this. Let's find out. No, I didn't think so, but I feel like you should be able to use crying obsidian, don't you think? It's kind of dummy that you can't, honestly. Now, perfect. I don't think we were crossing our fingers before, so let's actually cross them now and hopefully we get a good spawn. What is this? Literally, what is this? Oh, there's a ghast. What is this? I spawned on a tree? Okay, I mean, I guess it's like a little bit better, but not much, honestly. And let me turn on that nether fog again, just for the atmosphere, just for the vibes, you know? Okay, well, the fog is on now. I just want to play as vanilla as possible, I think. But again, we're here for quartz. So we're gonna get quartz and then we're gonna leave. I literally just touched the lava like a dummy. Oh, I think that's another bastion. Wow. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Right? Enderman, you're really freaking me out. Love you, mean it, but I don't want you right here. We have about a stack and a half of quartz, and that's gonna have to be good enough because I'm ready to go home now. Oh, there's some quartz right here. I'll grab this. I'm so not looking forward to actually exploring the nether and trying to find a fortress and all of the nether things that you kind of have to do, you know? So honestly, if you all have any tips for surviving in the nether, let me know right now, please, 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 because I always die. I don't know how I do, but I do. And of course, it's nighttime. You know, while we're just rowing here together, if you've used my seed, I would love to see your world. So feel free to tag me on Twitter or on Instagram. My socials are linked down below. But I would love so much to see your build in the seed because that's such a cool seed. Oh, it kind of looks like a heart. That was not my intention at all, but it's kind of cute, isn't it? Wow, that's actually so cool. Before we wrap up this episode, I do want to check out the yellow axolotl and see how he's doing down here. He seems to be doing pretty well. So does that mean that I should put another axolotl in here? Maybe. Oh, well, I don't want two yellow ones, honestly. What about this one? Oh, it's the baby pink one. So cute. I think that I will leave the other two here just in case if we want to use them for future projects. But I love, where's the pink one? Oh, right here. But I love them in this little pond right here. They're so fitting. Now, last but not least, I would like to check out the plants in the bee greenhouse. They honestly might not be too grown, but I want to check them out. Our pitcher plant, I think that's what it's called, pitcher pod plant, whatever. It's doing pretty well. And then the torch flower seems to be about the same. But with that, I think that I'm going to wrap the episode up here. So I hope that you have enjoyed it. It looks like our sniffer friend has given us another pitcher pod. So I actually want to explore that abandoned mine shaft that we found in episode 2 at the start of today's episode. So I'm going to make some diamond booties so that we have a full set of diamond armor. And I actually want to put our fancy iron armor on an armor stand just so that it's not sitting in a chest. It kind of feels like a waste, honestly. I guess we'll put it here because we're kind of running out of space, honestly, in our tiny little starter house. So now we can switch from our iron armor to our diamond armor. I honestly only want to wear the diamond armor if we're doing something dangerous because our iron armor is just so cool, you know? It is a very rainy day in our 1.20 world. I do have a sniffer names picked out, but I'm really hoping that we'll be able to find some name tags down in the abandoned mine shaft. So I'm going to hold off on the sniffer names just for now, and then we'll name them after our mineshaft exploration. But I do want to go ahead and start hatching the other sniffer eggs because I do have 2 sniffer names. Oh, and he found a little torch flower seed. Thank you so much. So I guess let's put him maybe in the safety of the barn. We'll place him right there. But now it is time to explore the abandoned mineshaft. So I think that I want to go down the ladder side of the mine, and then I think from there we can just kind of enter the abandoned mine shaft. Typically you can tell whenever you're getting close to it because of all of the mob noises. So we'll go down this side and then just listen for the mob noises. Kind of a scary way to figure out where we're at, but you know, it's just how it is. Well, here's some cobblestone, which makes me think that this could be the entrance. I hear a skeleton. Oh, yep, here it is. Okay, we found it. Ugh, I was so not ready to deal with these poisonous spiders, honestly, because I know there's a spawner like right here, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, the spawner's down there. Okay, I remember now. But we are going to be building an automatic sugarcane and bamboo farm, so I'm going to need rails for that, and this is literally perfect. I can just get rails down here in the abandoned mine shaft, and I don't have to waste my iron on rails. I literally love caving so much, so I'm so excited to be down here exploring. Oh my gosh, a diamond and a name tag. This is perfect. So we can definitely name one of our sniffers officially. I just feel like it's been so long since I've been caving, so I'm just so excited for this. Oh, there's a creeper. Honestly, is there even a reason to keep the poisonous cave spider spawners? Because who wants to build a cave spider spawner farm? Not me. While I'm down here, I will definitely be sure to gather any resources that I see too. We're actually doing pretty okay on resources, but I want to continue doing pretty okay. I hear just literally so many mob noises. Oh, there's a little baby spider. Oh, there's another baby spider. Also, I think that I would like to slowly gather ender pearls rather than just taking out a bunch of endermen all at one time whenever I actually need ender pearls. So if I see an enderman, I'm going to try to safely remove them so that we can slowly get ender pearls. And with this, we will have 2 stacks of rails. So I don't think I'm going to gather any more because I honestly don't want to fill up my pockets on rails. Ah! So many creepers. Whoa. Okay, it definitely gets a lot bigger here. What is up with all these creepers though? There's another one. Ooh, some dripstone. That's really cool. First, I need to clear out all the creepers. Oh my goodness. And we have ourselves another chest and a skelly. Let's see what we have. A diamond. Ooh, infinity. That's so cool. We can get rid of the beetroot seeds. We don't need those. And I honestly think I'll leave the rest. I want to grab the glowberries, but my pockets are getting pretty full, so I don't think I'll do that. Another creeper. Another chest. Let's see what's in it. Oh, another name tag. Okay, cool. So I can leave the mine shaft happy now that I have 2 name tags. And there are so many ores here. It's crazy. And I have so many in my inventory. I'm definitely finding lots of goodies. I don't think that will completely explore the mine shaft just because, again, the inventory is getting pretty full. So I think I'll probably head home here soon. And then we can just explore it again later. Okay, definitely meant to share that. Oh, another chest, yay! Golden apple, some gold. I'll take the gold and trade it with the activator rail. I don't even know what those do, and I know people have told me what they do, but I just don't understand it, honestly. Oh yeah, I wanted to get some dripstone too. Okay, we're gonna have to clear out even more space. This is so cool. There's a skelly. I wonder if we're in the cherry grove because the color of the water looks really cool, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we are. Okay, it says cherry grove here and then dripstone caves here. No wonder the water is so pretty. There are so many ores there and I want to get them all, but I can't. I'm gonna actually start heading back to my base, I think, even though that I don't want to. And there's a creeper. But if I see any ores along the way, I will gather them, of course. But other than that, I am going to try to find my way out of here. Oh, I guess it's thundering. That's nice. I just want to go home. I don't know where I'm at. You know, whenever I first started playing Minecraft, I would bring signs with me while caving so that I could make a note of the exit and just other points of interest. And I should probably take up that practice again. As much as I hate to admit it, we might have to staircase up. Oh my gosh, the world is angry. Okay, I remember this. I'm getting somewhere. There's cobblestone. That's promising. Yay, I did it. I guess I'll just leave that open. Very spooky out here. In case you are interested, here is an organized chest of all of the goodies that we acquired while caving. Honestly, very happy with everything that we were able to get. Now it is time to make our very first anvil and name these sniffers. You know, maybe we'll put the anvil on the balcony. That seems like a good place, right? Definitely not any kind of hazard or anything. But you all left so many great name suggestions for the sniffers and it was so hard to choose between them. But for our first sniffer, we're going to name them Honeysuckle. And for the second sniffer, I just had to go with Snorkel. That's just so cute. So Honeysuckle and Snorkel. Our first sniffer will name Honeysuckle, and then the second one that we're going to hatch will be named Snorkel. And don't you worry, we're going to have so many sniffers, so there will be plenty of other naming opportunities. So let's see if our little sniffer baby hatched. Oh, yes, we have baby sniffer. I just wish we could keep them baby forever because like they're just so cute. Okay, but here is Honeysuckle and here is a Snorkel. Oh, a cute little sniffer family. Also, the wheat is grown and look how good it looks. I'm so glad that I decided to do this because I think it looks so cool around the barn. And the cows seem to like it too. I just literally love the sniffers so much. I get like cute aggression whenever I'm around them. But now that we are done doing scary things, I'm going to change my armor, take off this diamond armor, and put on the iron armor. It's just too special to leave on an armor stand on display. Oh, you can just like change them out. That's cool. Whoa. Next thing that we need to do is gather a bunch of resources for the build that I have planned. So I think that I want to go to this beach at the bottom of this map. It could be cool to go on a mini little exploration trip. And when I say mini, I mean really mini. We're just going to go down there and gather some sand. But I'm going to need a lot of glass for this build. So we'll just go not down here. Go down here on to our chest boat that I have still yet to empty. I should probably get to that. And then we'll head south. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like we hit a bit of a dead end. I wonder if I can go around this mountain because like I said, I haven't cleared out my chest boat, so I can't really pick it up. So it kind of has to stay in the water. Oh, this looks so cool. The mountain just like opens straight into a lush cave. Wow, look at this. This is so neat. There's a bunch of mobs down there. And the lush cave doesn't seem to be very big, but doesn't that just look so cool? Especially from the ocean, like that's so pretty. So far, we don't seem to be having very much luck going around the mountain range, but I'm still going to give it a go. And all these mountains are so crazy. Like how they generated, it's just crazy. Also, maybe I should have brought my brush with me. I didn't even think about it. Well, I'm not really having much luck going to that beach via the water, so I think that I am just going to gather as much sand around the rivers and oceans as I can. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and gather all of the wood that I need to for this build. So I'll pop back in once I've gathered all of the materials that I'm going to need. goods have been acquired and I set up my little workstation. But before I get started, I think that I actually want to make the first scaffolding of the world. So we'll just collect some of this. And combine it with some string. I'm going to be placing the automatic farm here, but I want to get rid of this grass just a little bit. Much better. So I don't know if you know this about me, but redstone isn't really my thing, so we're going to struggle with it together. So we'll start off with some rooted dirt, and then we'll place some staircases here, and those are going to be what we're going to put the water in. So this is going to be kind of a double-sided farm. So we're going to have the sugarcane on one side, and then the other side is going to have the bamboo. And bamboo grows so much faster than sugarcane, so I imagine that the bamboo farm is eventually going to turn into a sugarcane farm, but we'll see. And this is going to be the world's smallest sugarcane farm too, not really, but it's going to be really small, so it's only 8 blocks wide. It's not going to be very profitable, but I've accepted that. And because I want this farm to be very versatile, I'm going to put water sources on both sides, not just one. I've definitely built a couple of sugarcane farms in my life before, so I'm feeling pretty confident actually. Though this is the extent of my redstone knowledge. Now before I get any plants in here, I need to do the rail. The rail is always the hardest part for me. It's just so difficult for some reason. It's just very tricky, very tedious, I guess. So we'll have the same rail line under both farms. So we won't have 2 separate rail lines. So that means we need to dig out a bunch of space underneath the farms. I'm feeling fancy, so I guess I will set the rails on some cherry planks. And you know, maybe I should have got this in before I got this farm in. This is where I always make a mistake. Okay, I think that we are getting somewhere. I just need to place a hopper here-ish. See, this is why I should have gotten the railway in first. I believe that it's in, and I think it's gonna work. So if we put this here, and then we have to do some kind of like little trapdoor trick, little trapdoor trick, little trapdoor trick, and we do a push, and then it goes around forever and ever and ever. It slows down a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, cool beans. I actually think I'm gonna stop it for now, just because it's gonna get really annoying, honestly. So you can stop that. And then I now know how to do the trapdoor trick, and I think I should be able to fix it easily next time. So now just to get the rest of the farm in, and I don't think it's gonna be that hard, honestly. I think that it's going pretty well. You know, actually, oh, wait, can you not plant sugarcane on rooted dirt? What? Oh no, there's no water in here. Why is there no water? Well, maybe that's why. Oh, forget I said anything. All is well. But I actually do think I'm going to get this farm started, aka have the minecart go around, because while I'm building the rest of the build, I kind of want it to be working and doing its thing, collecting sugarcane and bamboo. So we just need to finish that on the other side. I've actually never made a bamboo farm before, so this is a first for me. It's kind of exciting. I also thought about making a fishing village over here on this rocky shore, and I think that bamboo would be really cool for that. But now, time to get this minecart in. Off you go. I know I need to put a top on this thing, but I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to wait until I get the rest of the build in. And look, like the bamboo, it's already going to be harvested here soon. I'm so excited for it. Oh, it already went. Oh, is there a bamboo in here? Let's see if it works. There is bamboo in here. It works. I'm so happy. This is also my first time doing like a double-sided farm like this. So pretty exciting. But I am going to go ahead and get the rest of this build in. I have yet to hear your all's feedback on the replay footage because I have yet to upload that video. I pre-record pretty much all of my videos, so I can't get feedback right away, unfortunately. So of course, let me know what you think about the replay footage, but we're going to go ahead and jump on in to some replay footage and get this build in. the build is complete and I want to see how much sugarcane and bamboo we got while I was building. Okay, like I thought, a lot of bamboo and not a lot of sugarcane. So maybe I should switch out the bamboo for sugarcane just for now because I need sugarcane more than I need bamboo, and then I can always switch it back over to bamboo. But before I do any of that, I do want to go ahead and get this pathway in. I'm just going to do the pathway that I've been doing with a bit of stone and then some path blocks and of course dirt around. Once I get to this hill, I'm just going to turn it into a staircase. The pathway is definitely coming along, but I have collected so many pink petals, so I want to turn a bunch of them into bone meal, actually a lot of them into bone meal. Eventually I will get an automatic bone meal machine, but for now we're just going to do it manually. Now we have 20 pieces of bone meal. That's pretty good if you ask me. Though I do need to sprinkle around some of the pink petals, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then we can use the bone meal to bone meal the path and just add a little bit more grass and such around. I just think that bone mealing the ground and adding more grass definitely makes everything feel more alive. Also, I didn't really give you all a deep dive into the sugarcane and bamboo greenhouse, but on this wall we have a bunch of flower pots, which I think is so cute. On the back, we do have that view for the bamboo, and then I just copied the same design from the front to the back. And then onto the side, of course, we have this flower box. But I do need to sprinkle some bushes around here, and then I'll probably add some of those cherry leaves as well. Now for the inside, I was thinking about planting some more sugarcane and then maybe some bamboo in there. And we also need to get in a little floor. So I thought if we line this wall with coarse dirt and then maybe place some water sources in this wall, and then we can just cover that back up. And then this way we will actually be able to plant some sugarcane here. We'll cover this in spruce trap doors. And no, it won't really provide us that much extra sugarcane, but this is a sugarcane and bamboo greenhouse, so I think it's fitting. And then I was thinking about doing a similar thing over here, but maybe we'll do it in the ground and we'll do it for bamboo. So we can just plant the bamboo here, and then this way we'll be able to see it from the window, once it grows up at least. And we can also sprinkle around some little flower pots and place flowers in them. And I think I'll just put a lantern right here. It's not perfect, but we honestly don't have that many spots to place a lantern. Now, moving on to the upstairs. I did already place some little flower pots here. Can I place? Oh, I can place bamboo in a flower pot. Oh my gosh, I did not know that. That's so cute. I am so excited that I found that out. I literally had no idea. That is seriously so cool. But we do have an extra spore blossom that I'm going to place right here. Maybe we'll place a little crafting table here in the corner with a lantern on top. Ooh, and maybe I will grab a little bit of mossy carpet so that I can place it upstairs. I think that would look pretty good. Also, I wonder if we can place the new plants inside of flower pots. I think that would look so cool inside of the new greenhouse. So I guess we just punch them and then we get the flower, and same thing with this one. Perfect. I do need to probably check the cow field / sniffer field and just gather the seeds periodically. Oh, and look at our bamboo. It looks so cool. So we'll just sprinkle a little bit of mossy carpet down. I don't really want to do it in any kind of order, honestly. Maybe just something like this. And then let's place down a couple of pots and try to place these new plants in the pots. This one is too tall, so yeah, I did not think we'd be able to place that one in it, but we can place the torch flower. I would really like to display this one, honestly, so maybe we'll make like a little planter box. And then can we just plant it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I definitely think that's a nice touch. So I believe that the upstairs is finished now. Ooh, but one thing I did want to do is make a little bit more pottery to place in the greenhouse. And I think that I want to place 2 shards inside of this pot. So we have the angler pottery sherd and the shelter pottery sherd. And then I did learn from you all that I can place down the pot, break it with my pickaxe, and then I get all of the materials back. Or if I place it and then break it with my hand, then I just get the pot, which is so cool. And it makes such a fun noise. But where should we place this? Honestly, downstairs has literally no room, so we're gonna have to place it upstairs, I think. I mean, maybe just right there, I guess. Oh yeah, and then can't we do the flower pot trick where we place a flower pot and then we can place a plant inside of the flower pot? Oh wait, that's so cute. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then we'll place the torch flower. So fun. Though I need to place the pot a different way, like that, so that we can see both of the sherds. Definitely let me know what you think about the sugarcane and bamboo greenhouse. I actually am really happy with how it turned out, I think. This build was really hard for me to do for some reason. I think just trying to figure out a creative way to hide all the redstone. But I still think it's kind of cool that you can see like the observers and the pistons and it's not completely hidden. And let's see our profits so far. Yeah, so a bunch of bamboo and not a lot of sugarcane. Honestly, maybe we'll just switch it over right now and just put sugarcane on the back. And I know that automatic sugarcane farms are literally the least productive things ever, but it'll work for us. And I hate to do this, but I do have to break the glass in order to replant the sugarcane. Eventually, we will have silk touch, so it won't be a problem forever. And there we go. Now it's a double-sided sugarcane farm, and here comes the rain. It's a bit of a rainy start to today's episode, but I want to finally wax my signs. I've been periodically gathering wax, so oh wow, we have 54 honeycomb. And I think we can just do this. Okay, perfect, to all of the signs. We're also going to go on a bit of a journey at the beginning of today's episode, so I want to equip the diamond armor. But before we go on that trip, I do want to make a small edit to the nether portal. I was making my little screenshot for episode 5 when I realized how empty this hill is right there. So I think that I just want to move these pink tulips over to that hill. And maybe we can sprinkle in some of the daisies too. We actually already have some pink tulips already up here, but I just want to pretty much fill up this whole hill in flowers. I think that flowers are a great way to add interest to some of the harder to decorate areas of your base. So I want to have lots of flowery little hills. And I think that looks so much better. Wow, that definitely made a difference. Maybe I should add some bushes there too. Might as well do it now since we are editing this hill. I think that I will honestly only add oak leaves since we already have those pink tulips. I don't want too much color and I really want the tulips to be able to shine up there. And I think that if we were to add a bunch of pink leaves everywhere, then it would kind of drown out the tulips. Oh, I think that we have ourselves a zombie piglin. Hello, zombie piglin. Honestly, I think that zombie piglins are so cute. Ooh, it looks like we have a little cave up here. It doesn't seem to be very expansive. Oh, there's a skelly. No, leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I don't know how I didn't think to add bushes before. How did I just forget bushes? I think that we have definitely improved this nether portal. I'm happy that we made all those changes. Now for today's project, we are going to actually need to go back to that abandoned mineshaft that we went to in last episode. There is a geode over there that I would like to check out. And unfortunately, we don't have silk touch. So I will only be able to collect the block of amethyst, the calcite, and the smooth basalt, but eventually I would like to collect those amethyst clusters. I've been really enjoying going on these little excursions together at the beginning of every episode. Again, this is the exploration update, so it only makes sense, but I think I would like to kind of continue that throughout this series, just going on a small little trips together. So, I honestly don't remember where this geode is. I know that we need to look out for an abandoned mine shaft too. Oh, here's one here. Oh, and there's a geode. We're literally right on top of it. Is this the same geode or is it a different geode? I know that the geode that we saw was right beside of a cave spider spawner. So if that is this geode, we need to be careful. Oh, look at all the little fish. They're so cute. This is such a pretty area. Oh, maybe we are on the other side of the geode. Oh yeah, we are. Oh, and here's the geode. Whoa. That's so cool. The mineshaft cuts right through the geode. That's so cool. I've never seen that before. Wow. Well, I hate to tear up this geode, but that is literally why I came here, is to tear it up and gather some of its materials. So we just need a bit of smooth basalt, some calcite, and then some block of amethyst. This is honestly so cool. And with the little waterfalls and the mineshaft that cuts right through this lush cave. Yeah, this is seriously such a cool little place. Ooh. Oh, there's a zombie. Oh. Wait. Oh my gosh, I think I just saw a spawner. That is so cool. Is it a skeleton spawner? I don't know, but I hear a lot of skeletons. We're gonna have to be really careful. Wait, this is so cool. Oh, ah! Okay, wait, this is chaos. There were literally so many skeletons in there. I should have tried to place down a torch, but I panicked. If you can't tell, just a wee little panic. Okay, so we light it up and then we run, right? Oh. Oh my gosh, there's literally so many. Why are there so many? What is happening? I just need to go there and light it up. It's not helping me, just like being scared. Okay, let's light it up real fast and then we can take care of the skeletons. Okay, I literally did not hit a single one. It's going well. Okay, we did it. We have ourselves a skeleton spawner. That is so cool. I'm so excited. Okay, here are the coordinates for that skeleton spawner. This is seriously the coolest find. Oh, we found a saddle, diamond horse armor, a golden apple, some gold pumpkin seeds, a music disc. Wow, I'm literally so excited. This is so cool, and it's literally right by the geode. We could do some kind of like amethyst and skeleton farm kind of like together a little bit. I was kind of worried that we weren't going to have a good source of experience, and since we're building an achievement setup, we kind of need that experience, but now we are going to be able to have a good source of experience, which is so exciting. Oh, there's diamonds down there. We got 2 diamonds. I feel like I've just gotten so lucky with finding diamonds in this world. They kind of just like come to me, you know? Well, that was fun, but we need to get back to that amethyst so we can actually gather what we came here for. Wow, that's such a cool view. I really hate to tear it all up. Oh, there is a chest right here with projectile protection 4. Do I really need that? Not really, but I'll grab it. And here is another chest. Ooh, with a name tag. Oh, here's another chest. I thought that we already got this one, but I guess not. And we have another name tag. Ooh, I think this is another chest. If you can't tell, I keep on getting distracted. Oh, wait. That's the same chest that we were just at. Okay, never mind. Now it's actually time to get to work though. Oh, I think I found diamonds, but I also found a creeper. Diamonds here too! Whoa, this is so cool. Again, I'm just amazed at how many diamonds I've found in my world so far. It's crazy. See, there's diamonds down here. Wow, so many diamonds. We have 7 diamonds and another name tag. And I think that's about going to do it for our amethyst materials. So we just need to find our way out of here. How are you still alive after that? Oh, there's a brown axolotl. That would be so cool if we could collect one. I'm gonna take your little water stream, okay? But then I'm gonna put you right back in it. Oh, we got him. Yay. Here is some of my exit right there. So we're getting closer. And oh, there's my exit. Okay, cool. But before I leave, I do want to gather just a few more glowberries. Hello? Before we leave, I do want to gather a few more glowberries just because I'm going to use a lot for today's project. And now it is time to head on home. Now to clear out the inventory, but here's just a look again at all of the goodies that we found. And then of course, we can't forget about that skeleton spawner too. Now we have 12 diamonds. That's awesome. Oh, and if you try to edit the sign, it makes this sound. And it won't let you edit it because I, again, accidentally tried to open up my barrel and then clicked on the sign. That's why I wanted to wax them. So for this enchantment setup, I think that I want to, oh my gosh. Why do we always have pillagers? That is so annoying. Literally leave me alone. I pretty much need to stand right there. Are they going to attack me? Hey, maybe not. Anyways, I want to put our enchantment setup in the side of this hill here. You're making me uncomfortable. But do you remember that lush cave that we found in last episode with all of the glowberry vines hanging down from it? That was kind of my inspiration for this enchantment setup. So we have to do literally so much digging. And then the amethyst, where that comes in, is that I want to place little pockets of geodes almost. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but we'll kind of just figure it out along the way. So I need to dig a whole bunch. I don't want the opening to be that big, definitely bigger than like, you know, our mine entrance over there. I want it to be at least open enough for us to be able to see a peek inside, but the entrance really won't be that big, but the inside of it will be pretty large. At least that's what I'm hoping for. So I'm going to get busy just digging on my own for a little bit, because honestly, this is what I'm going to be doing for like 30 minutes, an hour. I don't know how long it's going to take. And then I will jump back in once we have more of a dugout cavern. I've made a good bit of progress so far. I'm going to work on the outside last probably, but this is what we are looking at. I think that this is the perfect size, honestly, and we'll probably do something with the floor too. I don't think I'm just going to have it be flat, but we'll get to that in a bit. But the next thing that I want to do is figure out where I'm actually going to place the enchantment setup, and I'll probably place it in the middle, I think. Something like this maybe. I guess the middle of the opening and the middle of the cavern are not the same thing. All right, what do we think about this placement? Okay, I think that's the one. So, enchantment setup is here. Now I have to figure out what I want to do with the rest of the place. And I will probably get in the enchantment setup last. I don't even have any of the bookshelves or anything yet. But I know that I want to have some waterfalls coming down somewhere. Maybe I shouldn't put the water there yet. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. And then just like small little ponds, nothing crazy, honestly. We already have so many ponds in this world. I don't want like a proper pond down here. But we could do something like that and fill it in and texture it, and I think that would look super cute. And maybe we can do another one here-ish, but I think for this one, I want to try to make it split somehow. Not really like that. Maybe like this? I mean, kind of. Yeah, I was thinking something like that. I don't know how it looks right now, but it could look good if we properly terraform the area. Okay, I think I like something like that better. I just moved this block down one. I don't know, we'll keep on playing around with it. But I guess that we should probably get these little geodes in that I was thinking of. Oh, we could put one in the ceiling. Wouldn't that look so cool? Let me go get my scaffolding. I've never really done anything like this before, so I don't really know what I'm doing, honestly. But maybe we can start with kind of outlining with a bit of smooth basalt. And let's get some lighting in here so that you all can see a bit better. Maybe we'll start with something like this. And then from there, we can kind of line it, I guess, in some calcite. And then I guess we'll put some amethyst in here, maybe? I mean, that's definitely the idea. I don't think it's as spectacular as I was thinking, but that's close. I think that once we are able to get some amethyst clusters in here, it'll start to look so much better. I honestly can't tell if this looks bad, but originally I was thinking about putting some geodes along the walls, kind of like propped up, not just flat to the wall or flat to the ceiling, because I feel like normal geodes in Minecraft aren't like that. They are kind of like, I don't know, oriented in a different way. But once we add amethyst clusters to this, don't you think it's going to look so much better? Right now, it definitely needs some work still. I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. I'm just winging this. I mean, it looks like a geode, right? Kind of. This is definitely a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think that looks a little bit better, maybe. We have these two geodes here, and maybe I will put one more flat to the wall over this way. I honestly have not really done many things with amethyst in Minecraft before. I don't know why it's taken me so long, but I just I don't know. I just have never done it. I guess I like to play safe sometimes. So I kind of just stick to the blocks that I know how to use. But in this world, I definitely want to get outside of my comfort zone just a bit. You know, maybe not anything crazy, but a little bit would be nice. I think that this geode is going to look a lot better. I just find it easier to do the ones that are flat to a surface, I guess. I mean, I don't think it looks bad, right? It looks kind of cool. But now we pretty much need to lushify this cave. So maybe I should just like spread around some moss on the ground. That would probably be the easiest way to go about it. So we'll just bone meal some moss and spread it around. And I definitely don't want everywhere to be moss. So don't worry, we will definitely have lots of stone in here too. But this will be a nice start. Then I definitely want to get in here with some cobblestone, maybe some mossy cobblestone, and just texture the walls and the floor a bit. I have went through so many iron pickaxes to mine out this cavern. I definitely can't wait to have good enchanted diamond tools. And that diamond pickaxe that we made, yeah, it's pretty much about to break. So I've just been having to use iron. It's definitely feeling more alive, but it needs a lot more work. Of course, we can add lots of mossy cobblestone, and I also have lots of other goodies to add too. And I have this pointed dripstone, and I'm not sure if I want to add it or not, just because, I don't know, it's such a different color than the rest of everything in the build, so I'm not sure if it clashes too much. Oh, and do we have ourselves a thunderstorm possibly? It's very dark. I guess we'll find out. But with the dripstone, we can do like this cool thing, you know? So maybe we will add it in bits, but I think whenever they connect, that's so cool. And then we can just have like a little bit sprinkled throughout too. Yeah, maybe just like on the edges like that. They don't necessarily have to be like in the middle or anything, but just like sprinkled around the edges. That's pretty cool. Oh, yep, that is a thunderstorm indeed. Oh, what do we have over there? 3 creepers, a zombie, and some fire. I think it's time to go to bed. I'm going to have to get more of this stuff because I love it in here. It looks so cool, doesn't it? Again, I've never built with dripstone before, literally ever. I just like use the same blocks over and over and over again in Minecraft. Love that. Oh, and it's dripping? Why is it dripping? I thought there had to be water sources above it for it to do that, and there's no water source there. That's so weird, isn't it? I am really starting to like this place. I just love terraforming projects like this. Honestly, they just make me so happy, and I just have so much fun doing them. They're just always such a good time, and you don't have to build anything, you know? You kind of just work with the land around you. But maybe we'll go ahead and start planting some glowberries, just because it's going to take them a second to grow. So we'll go ahead and plant them now. Oh yeah, and I have some coarse dirt and some rooted dirt and a bit of sand that I need to also use to texture around a bit. Oh, I hear pillagers again. They're like right above me. Why does this always happen? And I guess the rest of them are just like all right here. Let's try to do one of these numbers again. Okay, Banner Dude is gone. I'm literally so sick of these pillagers. They come all the time and they like spawn right on top of me, I swear. Yeah, but I was just placing my little mossy cobblestone around and then they just started making their little pillager sounds. So annoying. Ooh, I had another idea for a different kind of water pool that we could try. It's definitely looking very good right now and I don't really need to add that much to it, but what if we add one more water pool somewhere? Kind of running out of space just a little bit. I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of this a bit. But I was thinking that instead of having like a waterfall on the wall, we could just have the water fall straight from the ceiling like this. I think that's kind of cool maybe. You know, we found that projectile protection book earlier and I said that I didn't need it. But maybe I do need it because of these dang pillagers. Now, just a few finishing touches on the inside. We have some spore blossoms and then some small drip leaf. Ooh, lily pads. I want to place just some cute little cherry saplings down and then also some cherry leaves. And then last but not least, we need a few oak leaves. And I've been growing some oak trees over here so that I can take the leaves. I'm so glad that I gathered all of this small drip leaf because I just love small drip leaf so much. It's just so cute, you know, it's just so small. And then of course we have to add a spore blossom, probably like right above the enchantment setup, like that. I don't know, is it too much to add another one? I mean, that's a lot of particle effects. I feel like we gotta even it out, you know? Like we added one over there and now we have to add one here. But that's so cool, it looks so magical. And then I'm not going to add that many leaves, honestly, just because like, you know, it's already pretty lush in here. To be fair, I don't think I'm gonna really add the cherry blossom leaves. There are so many colors going on in here, and I feel like if we add this bright pink, it's just gonna start to be a little bit too much. And we'll place a couple of lily pads around. Lily pad, and then over here you get a lily pad. Maybe not right there, maybe right here. And then again, I don't think these are gonna grow, but they're still cute. Are there cherry saplings too much? Let me know, because it is a little bit busy. I mean, that's definitely the intention, but is it too busy? Let me know what you think. But I would like to actually start making this enchantment setup now. So I've been gathering some leather here and there. Hopefully I have enough. And then of course our automatic sugarcane has been running. So we have ourselves 46 pieces of leather. Also, how do we make those chiseled bookshelves? Are those with bamboo or with regular wood? And then can we even use them for an enchantment setup? I'm not sure. But let's like try to make a little bit of wood maybe. And then let's see if we get the recipe. I don't think so, but what if we strip it? Then will we get the recipe? Oh, we got the hanging signs. I need to place some hanging signs. I keep on forgetting to. Okay, what if I make, oh, planks. Let's see now if I get the recipe. Oh, why did I need to make bamboo planks in order to unlock the recipe whenever you can just use regular wood? I'm not sure. But can these be used for an enchantment setup? A quick Google search tells me that they can't be used for enchanting, so I'm not going to try that. But let's go ahead and make some little books. Oh, 21? We need a lot more than that. I can't remember exactly how many we need, but I know we need more than that. Oh, we can make 11 bookshelves so far. Okay, that's really close. Let me get the sugarcane in our sugarcane farm. What I had was just the sugarcane I had acquired from our starter sugarcane farm that's still over there that I should probably get rid of. But it's kind of sad getting rid of it, you know? Also, I need to tear down this monstrosity. It's kind of ugly. But we have ourselves, ooh, 60, oh, a stack and a half of sugarcane. That's so good, actually. Whoa, look at it. It looks so cool. We literally have just enough. That's perfect. 15 bookshelves. Now, we need to make the enchanting table. So we need some obsidian, a book, and some diamonds, and I think that's it. And there we go. But I want to go ahead and make the enchantment setup goodies that we need, like an anvil and a grindstone. I already have some chests down there. I'll bring my enchanted books down there as well. Oh yeah, and I forgot that we had infinity. That's so cool. All right, let's get rid of this dirt and start placing our enchantment setup. Maybe I should do something a bit fancier than just placing bookshelves. But I honestly don't know what I would do. That's not a chest, that is dirt. Like, how can I elevate this? I don't know. Like, I can definitely add some chiseled bookshelves around. I think that would elevate it for sure. But it kind of just looks like an enchantment setup in the middle of a cave, you know? And I guess that's what it is, but it doesn't really look magical, I guess. It doesn't even really look like it fits in, I don't think. Well, I'll definitely give it a little think, but in the meantime, I would like to try to enchant some things. We are on level 37, which is crazy. So let's see what enchants we can get. We are obviously looking for Fortune 3 for the pickaxe. And then honestly, protection 4 for their armor. And I'm going to try to be really picky because we don't have an experience farm yet. Like, yes, some of these enchants are good, but I really want protection 4 and fortune. I mean, unbreaking is not bad, but if it's just unbreaking, that'll be so sad. Oh, maybe we'll grab a bow and try to enchant that because we do have infinity. So we have the potential to get a really good bow. Let's see about this bow. Unbreaking 3. What is up with all the unbreaking 3? I guess we could try to make ourselves maybe a sword. What about this? Knockback 2. Trash. What about an axe? Efficiency 4. I mean, not bad. That's what I want on an axe, honestly. I mean, might as well just make all of the diamond tools, right? Though I won't make a diamond hoe just yet because I would like to have 2 diamond pickaxes and we only have 4 diamonds. Oh my gosh, I forgot lapis. I keep on just forgetting everything. Now, I think that I'm honestly just gonna go for this efficiency 4 trade. Okay, great, love that. Just efficiency 4. And then unbreaking 3 on pretty much all the armor and the pickaxe. Like, these are literally trash trades. They're so bad. Okay, power 4 on the bow. I'll go for that. Power 4 on breaking 3. I'll take it. Protection 4 on the chest plate. Okay, that's so good. And then on the pickaxe, silk touch, but no fortune. I'm going to go for protection 4 on the chest plate. Protection 4 on breaking 3. Cool. Well, I'm definitely in no rush to enchant all of my gear, so I'm not going to like worry about it too much, honestly. We're just taking it nice and slow, but I do want to put infinity on my bow. Oh my gosh, that rhymed. Oh my gosh, there's literally pillagers again. I don't understand. Why are there always pillagers? I've never had pillagers this bad in a world before. I mean, I have been playing for a while. Well, I guess last but not least, we need to do this exterior. I don't really have too much of a plan for it, honestly, other than like texturing and kind of like trying to hide it a little bit more. I don't really want it to feel necessarily like a cave entrance. I really want it to be like kind of hidden, you know? So maybe even like take some dirt and like start to piece it back together a little bit. Of course, I don't just have regular dirt though. I have every other kind of dirt you could want, but I don't have regular dirt with me, so I have to go back to my house to get it. Building always just gets so messy by the end. Also, I've composted literally all of my pink petals except these, so I can't get any more bone meal, which is really unfortunate. And what am I even looking for? Dirt. Looking for dirt. Also, there's kind of like this little like divot in the land here, and I honestly think I'm just going to pretty much fill it all in so it's flat. Should we do that now? We should probably just do that now. Let me go get even more dirt because we're going to need a lot of dirt for that. Should I double dirt? Yes. Do I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, there's so many of them. There's literally 9. There's 9. Is this normal? Is this just like a special 1.20 thing? Let me know. Are you all having this many pillagers around, or is it just me? I don't think we're going to double dirt. I mean, it's not like it's a crazy drop. If we were to, you know, fall through it or anything for any reason, we would be okay. So we will just regular dirt. Much better. That looks so much better. And then we do have this little ravine here, so like there's really not much we can do about all of this, so I'm just going to leave it for now. And then of course we will sprinkle lots of glowberries around the entrance so that it's pretty much completely hidden, so we just get like a little peekaboo inside of the cave. I was thinking about adding some kind of pond, of course, out front, especially since we kind of fill this area in. I think a pond would look really good here. Or honestly, what if we did a build? Not in today's episode, just eventually. I think it could look really cool to have a build here. Kind of like we did with our mine entrance. We have this build here to signify the mine entrance, and we could do something like that here too. And then honestly, I just need to wait for the glowberries to grow / try to get more bone meal somehow so that I can get even more glowberries so that I may sprinkle a bunch of them around the entrance. Actually, do I have any more glowberries? Because I thought I got a lot of them. You can literally hear the pillagers. And no, I don't think we have any more glowberries. As I was planning for today's episode, I knew that I wanted to build a build with quartz in it. But honestly, it's just not worth it to get quartz without Fortune 3. So then I was like, okay, well, I don't really have any levels. Am I going to have to build an experience farm first? So I just decided first to look at the enchantment that our diamond pickaxe had, and it literally has Fortune 3. AKA, we don't have to roll for enchants. We can get Fortune 3 right away if we get to level 30. So at the beginning of today's episode, our goal is to get to level 30. And I think in order to do that, I'm just gonna go mining and get some ores. We can get a little bit of experience that way, and also some experience by smelting said ores. I know we've literally been caving at the beginning of every episode, but you know, I'm kind of having fun with it actually, so I don't mind it. And I hope that you all don't mind it either. So we'll put this pickaxe here for safekeeping. And then go ahead and head our way to the abandoned mine shaft. We're going to go to this one. So not the one that we went to in the lush cave, but this one over here. And also I'm going to need copper for this build too. So if I find any copper, I will definitely mine as much as I can get. And again, that will be another, wait. Oh, I'm not supposed to go down this way. But our axolotls are doing well and the baby pink one has grown up. So cute. But I need to go this way. But anyways, if I find any copper, I will definitely get it. And that's another great way to get experience because we'll have to smell all of the copper down and we'll get experience for doing that too. Okay, and here we are at this little cave. I think that we're going to go this way. And I don't think I'm going to take you all through the whole process of caving just because we've been here before. You all don't need to watch me cave again. I'm just going to get as many resources as possible. So that being said, I will jump back in after I'm done caving. And of course, if I find anything cool, I will let you all know as well. We were able to get to level 26 just on the coal that we found down in the mines, but hopefully we can get pretty close to level 30 while smelting. And we did find 2 name tags and 2 diamonds, which is awesome. We now have 5 name tags. Let me change out of my diamond gear. And I think that while I'm smelting down all my stuff, I'm actually gonna go fishing. I haven't been fishing forever in Minecraft. Unfortunately, we only have this. Wait. We're going to have to make a new fishing rod because I don't want the fishing rod to mend itself. I want the experience. New fishing rod crafted. But this way we're able to get even more experience, even if it's just a tiny bit. And I haven't been fishing in forever, so it'll be kind of fun. And we can do this all while waiting for the stuff to smelt. I really want to make a fishing village here or just some kind of dock for sure. And that will happen at some point. But right now, we're just going to have to, like, I don't know, go here or something, and then place down all of the furnaces and go ahead and load them up with goodies. Now we fish. This is all I got fishing so far. We got a protection 3 book and a saddle, which is so neat. And then all of our furnaces are done smelting. So let's see what level we can get to. Okay, almost to level 30 and we still have more things to smelt. So we will definitely get to level 30, which that is very exciting. But while these are smelting, I'm honestly just going to continue fishing. Ooh, I'm on level 30. Just from fishing. That's awesome. Well, not just from fishing, but I got from level 29 to 30 just from fishing. Everything is done smelting, and I also got this fancy bow while fishing. I guess we could combine it with our bow and we could get flame, but do I want flame? I'm honestly not sure if I want that. But as we can see, I am now on level 31, so we can enchant this diamond pickaxe, and I think I'm actually going to craft myself a new diamond pickaxe just because mine is about to break. So there we go, brand new diamond pick. Hopefully we get something else besides just fortune 3. Okay, I'm breaking 3, that's cool. I will take it. Oh yeah, and then we have that protection 3 book now too. So that's pretty cool. I want to turn all of this copper into blocks of copper. Oh wow, that's expensive. I guess I didn't realize how expensive copper was. Wait, but then we can cut it, right? Okay, cool. So once we cut it, then it will turn into 4 blocks. So it's really not that expensive. But if we oxidize the block of copper, can we cut the oxidized copper? I'm not sure. I literally have never built with copper before, but I do want to oxidize this before I build with it. So I think the fastest way to oxidize it is just to space it out. I'm sure there's an actual number as to how much you're supposed to space it out, but I have no idea what that number is. Maybe I should look it up. Google says at least 4 blocks of space. So we're going to do 4. Oh, it's already oxidizing. Oh, wow. I thought it was going to take a long time. And I mean, I'm sure it's going to, but wow, that's cool. At least it started. Even the blocks I just placed are starting to oxidize. Well, we'll let that copper do its thing. And I guess I now need to prepare to go to the nether. so that we can mine out some quartz with our new fancy Fortune 3 pickaxe. So for this 1.20 world, I've been wanting to make a map building. I've never done that before in Minecraft, and you know that I want to just play with maps a lot more in this world. So I want to have like a base map and then just a general exploring map. I think that would be so cool. And for the build palette, we're going to be using some oxidized copper, of course, and then the quartz, and then also a little bit of cherry wood. I guess I don't need a bed to go to the nether, but honestly, I do need my diamond armor. I guess I probably shouldn't have taken it off yet. Oh yeah, and the gold booties, of course. Now, I do want to go back through my nether portal because I think there's actually a way that we didn't test. We might not have any luck at all, but I just want to try and see what happens. So this way, we didn't even try to go this way. Oh, here's some gold though. That's kind of cool. I definitely think this is worth a try, and maybe we could try another little staircase, maybe see what happens if we do that. Oh my gosh, it literally goes so far. I don't understand. Okay, well, it was worth a try, right? Should we just keep on trying to go? Maybe? I don't know. I really want to make my nether portal work, you know? Literally, why are we at Y111? That's crazy. Oh, this is looking a lot more promising. Maybe we could try to actually make this work. Oh, I think that we're gonna be able to make it work. Okay, cool. I just gave up too quickly on my nether spawn. I think that if we make this jump, we should be able to be okay, and then we'll just build a little staircase down. It's a very rough looking staircase, but I think we can go up it. Okay, cool. And now we can try to get some quartz. We also need to make sure that we don't look at any endermen. That's one thing that really scares me about this biome. I guess let's let the quartz gathering begin. Oh wait, first I just found another waste. That is so great. That would be awesome for getting quartz in a fairly safe way. I guess nothing about the nether is really safe, but this is kind of as close as we can get, honestly. There's a fortress. We found a fortress. Oh, that's so cool. I honestly don't know if I'll go in it because we're here for quartz. I really don't want to get carried away because that's how we die. But now we know where one is, and it's really not that far away. That is so awesome. Anyways, let's really let the quartz gathering begin. This is how much quartz I was able to acquire while I was in the nether. And I think that should be enough. I hope so. But since we were mining quartz, we were able to get to level 37. So I want to do a bit of enchanting. Ooh, I need to grab my diamond booties first though. All right, let's see what we can get protection for. Okay, that's really good. Protection 4 again on the boots. Unbreaking 3 on the pants. I'm gonna go with protection 4 on the helmet. Protection 4, unbreaking 3, respiration 3. That's awesome. Unbreaking 3 on the pants. Protection 3 on the boots. I think that I'm going to go with unbreaking 3 on the shovel this time. Unbreaking 3 and efficiency 4. And then we can enchant one more thing, protection 4 on the leggings. Yep, I think I'm going to do protection 4 on the leggings with unbreaking 3. We actually have some pretty good armor going on now and some decent tools. Some of them definitely need a little bit more work, but we're getting there. Now, if we turn this quartz into a block of quartz, can we then put it in the stone cutter? Yes, we can. I think I'm going to be building with the quartz pillars mostly, and I don't really know how many I'm going to need, so I don't think I want to use all of the quartz. Maybe we'll start with this, and then if I need to make any more, then we have leftover quartz. So I think that I want to build my build on top of this hill here. I think it's going to look really cool just towering over our base. It's really not going to be that big, but it will still look really cool up there. Right about here, I think this is the perfect spot. And also look at this view. Look at all the pink. It looks so pretty. And of course, we'll go ahead and set up our workstation as per usual and even get some smelting going because we're going to need a lot of glass. And I really want to make it white stained glass, but we don't really have a good source of white dye. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do about that just yet. Though I do want to check up on our little copper blocks and see how they're doing. It looks like we have a very mixed field of copper blocks, with the majority of them just being regular copper blocks, so they need a lot longer in the field. But that just means that I have some time to hopefully find some white flowers to get white dye, and the only white flower in Minecraft that provides white dye is actually Lily of the Valley, and I gathered a lot of them for our starter house, so we might not have that much luck finding any. Hopefully we do though. And then of course the other source of white dye is bone meal, but I don't need to say it again. We don't have a lot of bone meal. Maybe one of these days we'll have some bone meal, but today is not that day. But we'll see how far these Lily of the Valley will take us. Whoa, there's actually quite a few. Oh, I hear the wandering trader. Hello, wandering trader. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? You literally have nothing for us. But again, I guess it's good to see you. I think the wandering trader is so much fun, actually. He just makes your world feel less alone, you know? Because your world can definitely feel pretty lonely whenever it's just you around in it. But the wandering trader, he kind of just keeps you company. This mountain range looks so cool. I love it. Well, I believe that I have truly picked every single Lily of the Valley around here. So hopefully 43 will be enough. I mean, that seems like it's a lot of Lily of the Valley, right? So hopefully that's enough. I'll take some coal though. Let's see what we can do with this Lily of the Valley. Is it going to be enough white dye? Maybe, honestly. Though I do have to wait for this to finish smelting up. And then, of course, we have to wait for our copper as well. But I honestly think it's going to be enough. So that will be awesome. Also, I hope our copper is doing its thing from all the way over here. That'd be so sad if it's not. Maybe I should have put it over here. I didn't even think about it. Though, in the meantime, I am going to go ahead and start getting this build in while we're waiting on everything to finish. So we're going to have a bit of a circle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll go 2, and then 1, and then 2, and then 5 again, and so on and so forth. And that will be the base of the build. And then on each corner, we will go up 6 blocks. I think that on these flat sides here, I of course want to go in with a bit of cherry wood, but I think I'll do hello pig. I think that we'll do the stripped log on the bottom thing and then just finish it off with the planks going all the way up. Yeah, maybe we'll do it like that. And then here we'll put some glass. I've never done a color palette like this before, and whenever we get it like fully in, you'll see what I mean. But I really want to do an ocean monument farm because I think that just that like greeny color is gonna look so good with the pink and white. I actually saw a comment saying that the cherry wood would look really cool with warped wood and then prismarine and also oxidized copper, I think. The comment said something like that, but I totally agree. I think that this color palette is gonna be so cool. I definitely want to play around with like that pink, white, and green color palette a lot in this world. Can you imagine it? I mean, you've already seen the thumbnail, so you know what it looks like, but it's gonna look so cool, isn't it? But I'm really wondering if I should just like AFK around this copper field or something, because, you know, I kind of need it right now. Hello, copper. Could you finish a little bit faster, please? I mean, I can take the copper that has fully oxidized, I guess. Wow, 2 blocks. That's so much. Oh, maybe I can do some fishing. That would be fun, right? Maybe I will do a bit of fishing while I'm waiting for the copper to oxidize. So let me grab my fishing pole that's about to break, unfortunately. We'll have to get a really good enchanted fishing pole at some point. I feel like I'm at that point in my world now that I've definitely built up a little foundation for myself. So I feel like I can just work on some fun builds like this. And then I really want to get in some little fishing areas areas, and also a windmill. And I need to fix this pathetic little garden. I want to make some really big fields. Well, I guess let's do a bit of fishing while we're waiting, and then I will pop back in once I've collected all of the oxidized copper. Wait just a second. There is a drown with a trident trying to attack me. I don't even know where he's at, but I hear the trident. He's like somewhere under there. It's gonna be a bad idea. You know, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a trident. We do have respiration now, so that's kind of cool. Though we did not get a trident. Oh my gosh, look at all those tridents. I'm just trying to have a cute little wholesome fishing session. Anyways, let me get back to it. I literally got so many goodies from fishing. We got 4 saddles and a name tag, power 3, depth strider 3, and bane of arthropods 4. And then a couple of fishing rods, and then this bow, even some leather boots, which we could actually use. Oh, and this nautilus shell. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty cool find, actually. And I did go ahead and enchant my fishing rod and combine it with some other fishing rods that I got while fishing. And now we have almost the best fishing rod that you can get. So the fishing game is going strong. Oh yeah, and these bowls. I guess that's kind of cool. But do you know what's not going strong? Our copper oxidizing game. I have 39 pieces of oxidized copper, and there's still a lot here that's not fully oxidized. So honestly, I think that I'm going to collect the pieces that are almost oxidized, and then they can just finish oxidizing on the build. But I was fishing for so long, and then I got kind of tired of fishing and made myself this little hole. I should probably grab my bed, but I made myself this little hole so I could AFK safely. And it was taking so long. This definitely takes a lot longer than I thought it was gonna take. So note to self, if I ever need to build with oxidized copper, I kind of need to start the process a lot earlier. And I wouldn't mind just letting the copper naturally age on the build. However, I think that just copper would look so bad with that color palette. So I really wanted the oxidized copper. I should probably grab my scaffolding. I literally made my way all the way back up the hill only to forget that I forgot scaffolding. Please let me know if you can relate to going back and forth to your storage area and then to your build all the time. With our newly oxidized copper, I'm going to go ahead and change it to this cut copper, and that way we have so much more copper. And I'm also going to need some slabs. I don't know why that scared me so bad. Oh my gosh, it literally scared me so bad. I heard something behind me, but I thought it was just like a sheep or a pig or something. Where did it even come from? Oh my gosh, that scared me way more than it should have. Oh my gosh. I know that there's actually like a little cave somewhere around here. That's probably where he came from. I don't think I've actually been jump scared that bad for Minecraft in a really, really long time. That scared me so bad. I think this is the cave that I was thinking about. Maybe it came from there. I mean, it is pretty close, I guess. Oh my gosh, my little heart can't take it. Anyways, with this copper, we're going to do a bit of a trim with it. So we'll go around all of the quartz and add these little arches to them. I just love all of the sounds from Minecraft. Like even like walking on stuff, like walking on the cherry planks sounds so cool. Placing these copper blocks sounds so cool. Honestly, one of the biggest perks of Minecraft. And then from here, we're going to start to go up with the copper blocks, and it's going to kind of create a frame for the domed roof that I'm going to do. And we'll just do that on all of the sides. From here, we're just going to make a wee little circle, and then we'll have another smaller dome on top. And it's raining. Okay, cool. I think it's gonna look so good. I mean, I know it's gonna look really good because I've already built it in creative, and it looks good in creative, so it'll look even better in my survival world. Except that I did it all wrong. I literally had it right the first time, and I'm gonna blame it on the creeper, honestly. He just scared me so bad that I can't even think straight. There, I fixed it. I don't know why, but I just feel like it looks a little bit weird. But I'm gonna trust the process and go ahead. I think I heard a spider. I probably did, but I'm gonna trust the process, get the rest of this build in, and hopefully it turns out looking good, because right now it looks weird. just look at the build from here. Doesn't it look so cool? It's not finished quite yet. I still have a couple more things that I want to do with it. So we're just going to finish it up together. I want to come across here and add some of these quartz pillars, and then also some stairs, some cherry buttons, and a lantern. And then I'll do that on all of the sides. Oh yeah, I accidentally stripped this single piece of copper, which is just a little bit frustrating. So we just have that one bright piece of copper. Now for the interior, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do with it. Of course, this is a map gazebo. I don't really know what to call it, honestly. So it needs to hold maps. So I wasn't sure how I wanted to go about that, but I think that I have an idea now. I do, of course, need to get the floor in first. Okay, that actually looks so cool with the floor filled in. It actually feels a little bit more complete now, but of course we need to get some maps in here. So I'm going to create a couple of flat walls so we're actually able to place maps. And maybe I'll just do it on this wall and this wall. I think that I want the front to just be open and we won't have any door or anything like that. I just like having it kind of open, you know? But also I don't just want like a map in the middle. Actually, let me rethink this. It honestly just looks too cool to completely fill it in. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just fill in the back instead and keep the sides open for now. This is quite a lot of space for maps, this whole wall right here. So maybe we'll just keep the sides open. It's a little bit scary, you know, especially considering that creeper incident that we had. Also, I think I'm going to make these staircases. But right now, we literally have a map that's like 3 long, so there's no reason to have 3 different map walls. Okay, it's looking so cool. I love this build so much. I know it's pretty simple, actually. It's literally just a circle, but I love it. Wow, look at it. Doesn't it look so cool? I'm so happy with it. Oh, we could put a lightning rod on top of that. I've never made a lightning rod before. Let's try this lightning rod. And we just place. I mean, maybe it's kind of cool. I kind of wish it was green, honestly, because it would fit the vibe a little bit better. Okay, we'll keep it. I kind of like it. And now for our little baby map. It's literally going to look so pathetic, but it's the best that we've got. Wow, look at our map. But don't you worry, I really want to make like big maps too. Oh, and then I wanted to make a map of our base. So let me make some more item frames and then also some maps. Let's see if 4 maps will cover our entire base. So here's the first one. And then if we go off of it this way and then make another one, this is our second one. And then going over here, we'll make another one. And this will be our third map. And then I guess we have to do another one over there, even though that we don't have any builds there. But in order for it to be a perfect, I mean, I guess we have this build. And in order for it to be a perfect square, we have to do one over here. Okay, and then that is the last one. Though we don't have our newest build on these maps, so we might have to make it 6 big, which is fine. We can definitely do that. Luckily, we have a handy dandy sugarcane farm. Oh, we have spider friends in here. Okay, cool. Maybe I should have lit it up. Maps are actually so confusing, but I'm making it work. I think I'm figuring it out. This will be the 5th map, and then the 6th map will be right over here, right by our new build. And now we just have to try to organize them within a map wall. It's not quite even, but we just gotta make it work, honestly. So I think that goes there, and then that... Okay, that's not right. I think that I figured it out. That took way too long, like way too long to figure out. It's also like backwards. Is that how it's supposed to be? Like, this is me. Because I was imagining this being kind of like the top of the base. So having it up here and then having our starter house at the bottom. Can you just like flip a map around? Okay, so you can flip a map around. This is how I want the map to be. Oh my gosh, that was so confusing. Okay, well, there is our little baby map wall. I would like it to expand a lot more and be a lot bigger, of course, but for now, we'll work with this. And then maybe this can be like our base map wall, and then eventually we'll fill this in, and that will be like an exploring map wall. Last but not least, of course, we have to sprinkle some bushes around the build. So I think that I want to sprinkle azalea leaves around. Honestly, I do think it kind of clashes with the copper just a little bit. I thought that maybe the azalea bushes would be a little bit better, but I don't know. I guess let's find out. And then of course we'll do the flowering ones too. Does that clash too much? I mean, obviously it clashes, but does it look bad? I don't know, honestly. I think I'm gonna place them down and then I'll just like keep on thinking on it. We had to have something around the base of the build. I mean, I don't think it's bad. We'll keep it for now. But I honestly think I'm going to wrap it up here. I feel like I've been working on this build for like 50 hours. Pretty much because of the copper, it took so long to oxidize. And I really want to do something with the floor and also maybe some kind of chandelier. I don't know, there's definitely a lot more that we can do with this build. It has so much potential, I feel like. Also, I did want to mention that I completely goofed and didn't record any in-game audio. So unfortunately, this video won't have any game audio in it. I really apologize. I'm kind of upset about it, but next episode will be back to normal. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the video. In between episodes, I did go ahead and add a path connecting from our main path all the way to the new map gazebo. You all have seen me build so many paths. There's no reason to do it with you all. But I had a pretty cool idea to display all of the pottery that we get throughout the series inside of the map gazebo. So we have an angler and a shelter pottery sherd. So it would be so cool to make a goal to collect every pottery sherd in the game. And I think they're like 20 or something like that. I just know that there's a lot of pottery sherds. I was thinking about placing the pottery on these quartz pillars and kind of displaying them that way. So now we'll be able to see all of the sherds that we collect in this world. And then I think technically, because there are so many, we'll have to have another one in the center. This can always be changed around, but for now, we'll just do it like this. Though it would be really cool to put the dragon egg in the center, or even maybe the dragon egg up there. Wouldn't that look so cool? I've never displayed my dragon egg before in Minecraft, so we definitely have to do that in this world. But just imagine like a little dragon egg right there peeking out. We've added a lot of cool builds to our world so far, but I feel like it's starting to feel very build, and not like a connected base. So in today's episode, we're really going to focus on connecting everything together and kind of filling in the gaps that we have. So for this gap, for example, we're going to be adding a campsite, which I think is going to be so cute, and I'm so excited about that. And I'm also going to be adding a dock here too, which is going to be kind of funky because the terrain is not very pleasant right here. It's a little bit rugged, so we'll get to all of that in today's episode. Though I do want to go ahead and start some tree islands so that we can go ahead and begin our spruce collecting again. And I figured since we're going to be mostly over here in today's episode, it makes sense to have islands rather than like an island over there. So we'll do it like this in today's episode. So while the spruce trees are growing, I'm going to try to find some sheep. I think that we have some over here in this plains. So hopefully we can gather a couple over there. And then I'm just going to place them inside of the barn. We have that one empty pen inside of it. So we'll just place some sheep in there. Oh, look, we have them right here, a sheep and then another sheep. And I'm just so happy with this build. It looks so cool in our world. Like just looking at it in different parts of our base, it just looks really cool. All right, sheep, and now we journey over to your new home. Ooh, and I wonder, while we're over there, what if we breed up the sniffers? I have been collecting a few seeds. So we have some, I think torchflower seeds is what we need to use to breed them. So I have a couple of those. So let me go gather them. Right here, we have ourselves 5 of each. So we just need 2 of the torchflower seeds. Thank you, sheep, for waiting so kindly for me. Oh wow, the cows are looking pretty full in there. Maybe I should thin them out sometime soon. But here we go. We have our 2 sheep. So I'm going to go ahead and breed them up and continue to breed them up so that we can get lots of wool, because we're going to be making a tent. So we're going to need wool for the tent. And it looks like the sniffers found a another torchflower seed. So we'll go ahead and breed this one and this one together. And then we should get an egg. Literally look at them right now. They're just like connected together. Oh, and here is our sniffer egg. So we will have to hatch this egg, preferably. Oh, we still have our moss here. Okay, cool. Well, we'll go ahead and start hatching a new baby sniffer. But first, let me breed up the cows one last time. And now, while we're waiting on the last spruce tree to grow and for our sheep to be able to continue to be bred, I am going to start our little garden because this is great for us early game and I mean maybe even late game. However, I do want something a little bit nicer looking. So we're going to finally fix this garden area over here. I am so sorry, sugarcane farm, you will be missed. You have done so well for us, but it's just time to let go of our starter sugarcane farm. Now for this garden, I really want it to feel more structured than just a random field. We will definitely have some fields in this world, but I don't want there to be lots of fields right by our house. I don't really think of our house as a farmhouse. So we will have a farmhouse maybe here in the next few episodes that I'm going to be building. But at least over here, I don't want a bunch of farmland. So I just want to flatten out a bit of land over here. And I guess here comes the rain and also nighttime. I should probably sleep soon. I thought it could be kind of cool to use leaves as a kind of fence, but then also having some fences too to come in here and just join some areas. Maybe something like this. Okay, I think that's actually kind of cool. It's a little bit messy right now, but I think it's going to look really cool. We need to fix this. And then I think we'll probably have some kind of entrance here too. So what if we just build up the invisible fences here and it'll look something like that? What if we kind of wrap around these fences here and join them in the center? We're going to need a lot more fences, but it'll kind of like arch around. That could look really cool maybe. So we'll just build up the fences like this and then just bring them over maybe. Let's see what we think about that. I honestly think it looks pretty cool. I wonder if we can hang glowberries from the fences. I feel like we probably can't. But wouldn't that look so cool? I think we can at least hang vines from the fences though. Can't we like hang them here, then have them coming down? And then I kind of now want to copy this entrance on the back too. And then maybe we can kind of like connect them all together. I'm not sure. We'll see about that. Connect them like this. Maybe this is a bad idea. This might be a bad idea, but let's just do it and see what it looks like. It's kind of the name of the game, right? Just doing random things and stepping back and seeing how it looks. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, honestly. What do we think about it? And now I'm just wanting to like connect more and more fences together. Like when do we have too many fences? When should I stop? Maybe I should stop, honestly. So I was thinking about doing raised beds, but I honestly think that like I want this farm to be functional. So I think that just putting it straight into the ground will probably be the best use of our space. I think that if we raise the gardens, then we're definitely going to lose a lot of valuable land. One of my favorite ways to get rid of unwanted farmland is to actually place down beds because they break so quickly and it gets rid of 2 pieces of farmland at a time. If you're just going over here and jumping, like for me, it just like takes so long for me to do that because sometimes I will just continuously miss that piece of farmland. But the bed method, and also this gets rid of pathways too. So if you ever need to get rid of a lot of pathways, I just find that is kind of the easiest method. At least for me, maybe there's a better way, but that's just what I do. Now we have something that looks a little bit like this. I need to cover up these water bits and then replant the fields. So we can plant carrots and potatoes and wheat and even beetroot. So let's go ahead and start getting some of these crops in. Also, side note, we have gathered a lot of crops so far, which is pretty cool, just with our starter farm. Ooh, and we will definitely be making an automatic pumpkin and melon farm in this series. So I won't worry about planting pumpkins and melons, though it would be cool to have some separate pumpkin and melon farms. And we only have ourselves 2 beetroot seeds, so we'll have to spread those around. Oh, our baby sniffer has hatched. Look how cute. I came over here to breed the sheep and also shear them. And look at our new baby sniffer. Sorry, those cows are so loud. Apparently we have a new horse friend now, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any regular vines actually, but we do have glowberries, so let's see. Okay, no, we unfortunately cannot plant them, but we can place some lanterns. I was thinking about doing that somewhere. Maybe we just plant them here in the center, nice and simple. We don't have to overthink it. I wonder if we can put the spore blossom here though. Oh, we can! Then why can't we plant glowberries? That's not fair. Okay, well, I guess we get rid of this lantern here and we place the spore blossom. I know it's not centered, but we'll just ignore that. And also this beehive that I place is not going to be centered either. I probably should have thought that through, shouldn't I have, whenever I was building this. So I guess we'll place a new beehive here. I figured that would be perfect because they can help pollinate our garden. We just have to maybe bring some bees from over there to over here. And then of course bees need flowers, so I was thinking that we could plant the flowers outside of the garden because then they will have to go over here to get the flower and then go back over there to do their bee thing, and then they'll drop the pollen, and you know, the flowers or the plants will do their plant thing. So I figured we would plant some flowers outside of the garden, and it looks like the sunflowers face this way, so we would kind of have to place them here in order for them to like actually work, I guess. So maybe not those, but definitely some lilacs and some of these lily of the valley. We'll just add a simple path going from our, oh my gosh, this shovel is crazy. It's so powerful. But we'll just add a simple path going from our main path over to the garden. Also, I do think that I want to move the water over to the center just so that we can have optimal gardening space. And then we'll just put like a little cobblestone slab on top of it. And same thing over here. Honestly, I think that this is the cutest little garden ever, and I'm really happy with it. I think it would be cool to have lots of sunflowers along this hill. So, you know, once I build a skeleton farm, then we can get a little bit more bone meal and, you know, actually start using bone meal and having bone meal. We need to get some bees in there, of course, but other than that, I believe that this is pretty much finished. And again, I'm just so happy with it. I think it's definitely an improvement from our last garden. Oh, I do have a chest that I wanted to put right outside of our garden so we can place like extra seeds, and maybe we can even place our hoe in there too. Maybe we'll put the composter there, or actually here. Okay, perfect. I'm so happy with this. It looks so good. Now we have one thing checked off of our to-do list, but next I would like to start working on this campsite and dock area. So we're going to be placing it right here, and I think it's going to be the perfect thing to fill in this space. And we do have this ravine right here, which, you know, kind of gets in the way just a little bit. So honestly, I should like go in there and light it up. Do I want to do that right now? No, but I probably should. Since I am about to fill it in, I should probably light it up. Okay, over there is all lit up, and I should probably get rid of this lava as well, because, you know, we don't want to die inside of the lava. Oh, there's 2 lava sources, I see. So we'll get rid of that one, and then we need to get rid of this one up here. There has been a lot of coal down here, which is pretty cool because I actually have less than a stack of coal left. So now we have, oh, so many. Wow. Almost 3 stacks of coal. That's pretty good. Now that that is all lit up, we can actually properly cover this because it's such an eyesore, and it also makes it really hard to decorate around here. So I will be so glad whenever it's finally covered up. And I do think that it is important to double dirt here. So we will be double dirting. You know, I actually haven't really been double dirting. I tried my best, but it's also kind of hard to double dirt because, you know, you gotta put the dirt under, and it takes so much dirt. It kind of just happened. I promise I started with good intentions, but, you know, things happen. I didn't know that you could turn beetroot into red dye. That's so cool. Another use for beetroot besides just beetroot soup. Wow. Well, hopefully I lit it up good enough because it's all covered now. I guess we'll find out. I probably didn't, knowing me, honestly. But we have no more ugly ravine. Wow, it looks so much better. But the plan is to have a tent here with a little campfire and maybe a couple of picnic benches and boats. It's gonna be so cute. And then going down here, we're going to have some kind of staircase leading here to a dock that will be coming out right here. And that way we can fish and we can actually put our boat in a proper dock rather than just right there. But since this is going to be a smaller project, I'm going to go ahead and just get the campsite in myself. And then we'll jump back in and add some smaller projects around the base, like a chicken coop and a picnic. So let's go ahead and get this campsite in. Our little campsite is looking so good. So of course we have our tent and boat and some little sweet berry bushes and just other little goodies around. And we have the little campfire with the logs here. And this tree grew with a beehive on it and there are bees in it, which is so cool. I'm so glad that a big oak tree grew like this with a beehive on it. Honestly, perfect. And then I did end up making a pond here. I didn't originally plan on doing that, but I added a pond and it kind of like runs down into this, what is this? An ocean, a lake, whatever it is. But I thought that was a nice touch. I definitely wasn't planning on doing it. It kind of just happened, you know? And then we have a little pathway here going from our campsite to our dock. And I did something a little bit different this time with the oak plank. I just feel like it fit the vibe. So we have this dock with campfires and it's actually, you know, a functioning dock. We can use it for our boat and for fishing, and it has some other little goodies here too. So I am just so happy with how everything turned out. I definitely feel like this fills in the place so nicely. I do want to get some beds in here, but I don't want them to be white beds or really red beds. I think it'd be cool to have maybe green. I would really like brown, but I don't really have either of those colors. I mean, I guess we could probably get some green dye, but I just need to do it. I just haven't yet. But now I would like to place a little chicken coop right here. I think that would be so cute. So maybe we can push back this land a little bit and then we'll place it on this level. We're really not going to do anything too fancy at all. Just a tiny little chicken coop. So we'll start with something like this and then we'll have it be pretty low to the ground. And we'll put on a bit of a spruce trim for the roof. And then for the walls, I think that I want to do oak wood. And then we haven't used any cherry wood yet in today's video. So I think we'll fill in the roof with a bit of this cherry wood. It's not the most functional chicken coop, but technically I think a chicken will be able to go inside of here if they really want to. And we can do a little ramp like this with the rails. And I think, yes, we can take that one out and then just have that little ramp coming off the side. And we could do the front too if we wanted to, or we could just do like a trap door kind of thing. Maybe we'll do it like that. I think that's cute. And then I do actually want some chickens in here, so we will just encase it in a little fence. Of course, we'll add a little gate and then we can kind of just connect this pathway over to this one. And now we just need to get some chickens in here. So hopefully we can find some pretty easily. Oh yeah, and look at our copper. Still, some of it hasn't oxidized all the way. Isn't that crazy? But most of it has. And we have a chicken right here and another one. I saw another, oh, right there. Home sweet home, little chickens. And there we go. 2 little chickens with a baby. This area definitely feels so much better than it did at the beginning of the episode, don't you think? With our new garden and then the new chicken coop. I love this little area. But one more thing that I want to add there real quick is just a little well. If you have been a longtime viewer of me, then you know I build these wells in literally every single one of my worlds. So we're going to build another one. They're just so functional and they're also so cute. And they pretty much replace this. So we don't like this. Oh wait, I probably should have kept that though because I will need some water. We're not even going to talk about it, okay? Let's just not even say anything. Though if you all know how to get your staircases to connect, then please let me know because I just kind of like move them around until they connect. Now all we have to do is place 2 buckets of water in the well and then we have a cute infinite water source. I did want to add a little picnic bench to our campsite and I completely forgot to do that. So let's see if we can find a spot to squeeze it in. Things are definitely feeling a lot more full, which is awesome. But where am I supposed to place this? I'm thinking down here maybe. It's not perfect, but I think that it would work. So we'll just do this little number, and it looks like a little picnic bench, right? Maybe add just a little bit of coarse dirt around, some path blocks going to it. Oh, look, that's where I didn't double dirt. It's nothing special, but I do think that adding these tiny little additions to your world really makes the biggest difference. I was also thinking about making a trash can over there too. So let me do that and I'll show you my little trash can idea. Probably not an original idea, I will say that, though. I thought it would be kind of cute. So all we're going to do is add a little composter with a little trap door on top of, and we'll open it. And it's kind of like a trash can, right? And kind of like a functional trash can too, which is kind of cool. The last thing that I would like to add to our world, I guess a creeper blew up here, and clearly I did not cover it up all the way. I'm just exposing myself here. But anyways, the last thing that I would like to add in today's episode is a little picnic. So we'll just go in here with some red and white wool and do a little checkerboard pattern so it kind of looks like a picnic blanket. Maybe we can add some little pots around, kind of as cups, but then maybe we can have another pot as an actual flower pot. I would love if a beautiful cherry tree would grow over top of the picnic. Wouldn't that be so cute? Hopefully that will happen. We'll add a little lantern. And then I saw this really cute idea for a picnic basket that I will go ahead and credit right now. It's not my idea, but I thought it was so cute and I just had to add it to this picnic table. And I guess really this whole picnic table idea was based off of that post. So full credit to that creator. But isn't that just like the cutest picnic basket? I would also like to add a cake to the picnic, but I don't really know how to make a cake if I'm being completely honest. I know what we need, I just don't know how much of everything we need. So we will definitely need an egg. And now we have the recipe. Okay, cool. Let's see how we make one. Oh, we need 3 buckets of milk. That's a lot of milk. Hello, little cows. I have come to fetch a little bit of milk. Oh, we have another torch flower seed. That's so nice. Thank you so much, Sniffers. We also need a little bit of sugar. I think only 2. And last but not least, a little bit of wheat. So now we can go ahead and craft our cake. Oh, and now it's raining. That's so sad, actually. It just turned morning, so it's probably going to be raining like the whole day. Kind of sad, honestly. But there's our little cake. Isn't it so cute? Of course, we'll add a little bit of course dirt around. Remember whenever you couldn't make path blocks out of dirt and you had to wait until it turned into grass? Wasn't that a crazy time? Minecraft feels so modern now. Well, hopefully that tree will grow into a beautiful tree that will hang over the picnic. And I keep on just thinking about little things to add around the base. So right here for the well, I'm going to go ahead and put a little item frame and a bucket. It's functional and it's also cute, just like a little bit of detail. I also want to do the same thing down here by the dock, but I want to place my fishing pole here instead. Oh, not like that, like this. Perfect. So we can display it, but also we can grab it if we want to go fishing. But I'm literally going to wait until the next day, until the rain stops before I end this episode, because I do want to turn on some shaders and just show you what it looks like. But you know, the rain kind of kills the vibe. So I guess in the meantime, while I'm waiting for the rain to stop, I'm just going to clean up my mess. All right, so it is now morning. So I just wanted to turn on some shaders and show you the projects that we've worked on in today's episode. I've definitely had a lot of fun just working on some smaller projects rather than working on one big project. It's definitely been a nice change of pace for me. So definitely let me know if you have enjoyed this episode too, because I definitely foresee it happening again because our base, of course, is going to continue to grow. You all left me so many great ideas of what I can do to spice up the enchantment setup. So that is what we are going to be doing at the beginning of today's episode. So we'll need to make some purple candles. So I'm going to turn these beetroot into red dye and then also the lapis. And then combine those two to make purple dye. And we'll go ahead and make some candles. Okay, wait, we don't need to make 48 candles. That's a little much. Maybe 34, and then we'll just turn them into purple candles. So I guess that's only 20. I just went ahead and crafted a few more purple candles. I feel like 20 just won't be enough. So now we have 32. Unfortunately, I am going to have to just get rid of all of this, which it kind of pains me to do so because I'm going to have to rebuild these bookshelves. All right, so we are going to make a little mound here in the center to kind of raise up the enchantment setup. I think that is definitely going to make it feel more purposeful because right now I think everyone can agree that it really just looks so out of place. So I think with this new design, it's going to look really cool. So we'll go ahead and place it down and then start rebuilding it now a little bit higher. And then I did make a couple of extra bookshelves and also some of these chiseled bookshelves. So honestly, maybe I shouldn't have put a bookshelf here because I kind of want to place a chiseled bookshelf here instead. Of course, we do have to make sure that this is a level 30 enchantment setup. So that's kind of our top priority. So right now it's only 26. And now it is 30. Okay, cool. So I want to build up the corners a little bit more than we had them before, just so it feels more grand. And then I do want to place like a chiseled bookshelf here, and then another one somewhere else, maybe here. I know I'm just wasting so many materials. And then we'll just place a couple of books in these bookshelves. We don't have to completely fill them up. Oh, well, I guess that was all the books that I had. Okay, well, there we go. And it just adds some different textures to the bookshelves and it looks really cool. And now for the candles. So I want to kind of have them floating around the enchantment setup. So we'll place some candles like this and then break the block underneath it so that we have some floating purple candles and it's gonna look so cool. Then we'll just do a little light of all of the candles and this is seriously so cool now. I don't think I've ever done floating candles before. I've definitely seen other people do them, but I'm so glad that I'm actually adding it to the enchantment setup because it definitely levels it up, don't you think? Last but not least, I would love so much to get some amethyst clusters in here, but it's just not going to be doable right now. But as soon as we get Silk Touch, we will for sure 100% get some amethyst clusters in here and also on the actual amethyst that we have around the cave. Definitely let me know what you think about the enchantment setup now. It looks so much better, I think, and honestly, I can't believe I had the audacity to even make what it was before because it was so ugly, but I think it definitely looks a lot better now. But many of you said that the cherry saplings were too much and that maybe we can place some azalea bushes down instead. There were some other suggestions too, and I definitely wouldn't mind testing some of them out, but for now, we'll just replace them with some azalea bushes. And here's just one final look at the enchantment cave without the cherry saplings and with the new enchantment setup. Honestly, it's so cool. Wait, let me just double check and make sure it's actually level 30. Oh wait, it's not even level 30. Okay, we have to do something about that because I was going in here and changing around the bookshelves. So yeah, it's not level 30 anymore. Also, where did those books go? Oh, they're in my inventory. I think that this one here needs to be a regular bookshelf. Where did the chiseled one go? Where did it go? Can you not break them? Huh, because I don't have it in my inventory and it's not back here. That's weird. I could have swore that you could break them, but I guess not. Okay, well, I guess that's good to know. But now it is level 30, so we are actually officially done with it now. But now we need to start working on the project for today's episode. So of course we are going to be building a farmhouse, and we're actually going to be putting villagers inside of said farmhouse, which I'm not super excited about, but also it kind of has to be done. So we'll be placing our little farmhouse right here. We need to clear out a little bit of land, of course, but it's going to be so cute. It's really not going to be that ambitious. It's going to be pretty small, but it's going to get the job done. And I'm thinking that it's going to kind of be our villager breeder, maybe. Personally, I don't really care too much about making an actual technical, like mechanical looking villager breeder. Honestly, I just want to throw some food at the villagers and just let them do their thing and then take their babies. So we're just going to put the villagers inside of a little farmhouse. It's not going to be even that efficient, honestly, but I don't really care. I'm here for the aesthetics and I think it's going to get the job done. But we are going to be using dark oak for the very first time for this build. So we have to go on over to the dark oak forest. Oh wait, let me actually use my pathway. I literally always just avoid pathways. I don't know why. I always take like little shortcuts and stuff, but we'll actually go down our new fancy pathway down here and actually use our dock because of course we have to go get some dark oak. We have this tiny bit of dark oak over here. So maybe I'll chop down all of these dark oak trees and then see how many saplings we can get from it. And honestly, it might be enough dark oak wood for this build, but I definitely want to get some saplings too from this. Oh my gosh, literally anytime that I accidentally start like mining a leaf, it sounds like a creeper so much and it starts to scare me. I'm like, there is literally a creeper behind me. But no, it's just a leaf or like even grass. Like that's literally the sound of a creeper and it just scares me, especially after last episode's incident. That definitely spooked me pretty good. I guess I should talk about why I'm building this farmhouse. Honestly, I just want an excuse to plant lots of farmland, and I guess it also is going to double as a villager breeder too, kind of. But I think that in this world, I want to do a villager trading hall instead of having like small little areas for my villagers. So this isn't really going to be for farmer villagers or anything like that. I kind of want them safely away in a trading hall so that I can easily trade with them. But with the farmhouse, we're going to of course have lots of farmland, and then with the farmland, we can easily get lots of crops to be able to trade with farmer villagers in the future to get emeralds for the books that we're going to need. So that's kind of my thought process in doing this. We have ourselves 25 dark oak saplings, and that will be a great start. And then also lots of dark oak too. I don't think that we're going to actually need to farm any dark oak trees back at our base. So, and now we'll just row our little boat over there and start building the build. And also just like look how pretty my base is. I just love this area so much. It's so pretty. All right, well, let's go ahead and clear out a little space for this farmhouse. Of course, it's just going to be right up here on this hill. So I just need to chop down some of the trees and then push back the hill a little bit and fill in some of the holes. Honestly, I think that's pretty good on this space. I think that I'm just going to work with the land around me and not terraform too much. So we'll start it back here, and then there's going to be the porch here. You'll see what I mean. It's going to turn out really cute. But honestly, I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and get this farmhouse in, and then we'll work on the farmland together and then getting the villagers inside of the farmhouse too. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this farmhouse in. And here we have our cute little farmhouse complete. I love how this build turned out, and again, I think the porch is my favorite part of it. I added these oak trapdoors to kind of act like little lattices that you'll sometimes see underneath porches. And then we have a little chimney, and we won't have a fireplace inside because I kind of want to optimize the space for beds. But then just around we have some little windows and such. And again, just love this build so much. On the inside, I don't have anything quite yet, but we'll just fill it with beds. But before I get any villagers in here, I would like to start planting some little farmlands. So I really don't want them to be too big, because if they're too big, then I don't know, it's gonna take me literally forever. So, and I also want to have like 4 different ones, I think, like a wheat one and a potato one and a carrot one, and I think also a beetroot one. So we'll kind of just make a little boundary with some oak leaves. Usually I do stone walls, and I love doing the stone walls so much, but I literally do it every single time. So I think this time we'll switch things up and do some oak leaves as the kind of like wall, I guess. So I guess I just need to get all of these little plots in, and then we can start planting. Also, this is going to use so many oak leaves. I've already used a full stack of them, so we're going to need a lot more for sure. And then now we just need one more. Obviously we have to get a path in here, so I don't really want to put one just like smack dab in the middle. So I guess we'll kind of just like mirror it on both sides. So we'll just put the other one over here. Oh yeah, and then the copper blocks are still here. I mean, they're fully oxidized, so that is a thing, but I guess I should probably harvest them. And I'm out of oak leaves. Okay, well, probably should have been planting some oak trees, but I honestly didn't even think about it. I don't know why. And I hear a skeleton. There must be like a cave under here or something. Oh, also, we have 2 pillager friends over there, and they've just been hanging out the entire time that I've been building the farmhouse. I mean, they're not really bothering anyone, but they've just been literally just right there on the hill this whole time. I don't really know where their banner buddy is, but I don't think he's over there. It's just them 2. Also, I saw a comment saying that if I put a banner dude at my base and just like encase him in somehow, then I won't have any more patrols spawn. If that's the case, then I'm doing that for sure. Also, do azalea trees just grow like normal, or do you have to bone meal them in order to make them grow? Honestly, I can't remember, but you know, we're just gonna find out, because I think it would be really cool to mix in azalea leaves in with the oak leaves. But I guess while we're waiting on our oak trees to grow, I'm just gonna go ahead and start planting some crops. So I guess let's do carrots right here beside of the house. And I think whenever it comes to the water, I'm just gonna try to hide it in the hill as best as I can, and then just hoe the land this way. And this will do it for the carrot field. It's honestly going to look so cool. I know it's kind of small, but I still think it's going to make the impact that I want it to. And over here, let's place a little bit of wheat. And the wheat is planted now. I need to come in here and make these little leaf walls a little bit higher and more lush. I definitely want to expand them out. I'm not just going to keep them like a single layer, I guess. And then I also want to plant some sweet berry bushes around them. I think that would look really cool. Maybe some flowers and little pebbles and such. But I guess over here, I kind of want to plant beetroot. I literally have like not a lot of seeds at all, so I won't be able to plant a full beetroot field. We literally have 6 seeds. Definitely not enough. But I think that beetroot is a little bit underappreciated. I actually really like beetroot because it's so colorful. It just adds like such a nice pop of color to a lot of spaces in your world that something like potatoes is just not going to offer you. I really need to build that skeleton spawner farm. I've just been putting it off for some reason. I don't know why. They're just so tedious to build. It's not going to take me that long. I just need to get to it, because that way I could grow those trees. I could even grow the beetroot. Like, I could definitely benefit from it so much. I need bone meal all the time. And we'll plant our 6 beetroot seeds. And also just like look at the little beetroot plant. I just think it looks so cute for some reason. I think the potato field is going to be a little bit bigger, but I'm not complaining. I love myself a good potato in Minecraft. I literally had the exact number of potatoes that I needed literally the exact number. That's awesome. You know, it's the little things. So for our leafy walls, I definitely want to kind of stack them up a little bit more and make them look more lush. And then we can also plant some little sweet berry bushes around them. And then we can also waterlog the leaves too. Maybe I could even like waterlog the leaves here. Usually I would do like a trapdoor or a slab, but you know, this is kind of a fun touch, right? But that way it just like, you know, kind of covers it maybe a little bit more. Honestly, it doesn't really cover it much, but you know, I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, we're definitely going to need more leaves, but that's okay because we literally have so many now. Oh my goodness, and another tree just grew too. And I guess there's azalea trees that don't grow, which is unfortunate. I feel like they should just grow, but I guess it makes sense they don't because you can use them as a decoration. But I don't have bone meal, so it's kind of unfortunate for us. There is definitely a cave like right under here or something. I always hear all kinds of little mobs. Like I heard an enderman under there too, not too long ago. I hear a skeleton and a zombie. Oh, I guess this is her. This is she. Oh my gosh, why did that scare me so bad? I was just like prepping my hotbar a little bit. I don't know why, but I just get jump scared so bad for Minecraft for literally no reason. Like I'm wearing full diamond armor. I'm going to be okay. And I still hear another skeleton. Where is it coming from? Oh, there's a creeper. Wow, there's a lot going on down here. It looks like it's a party. I wonder if this is a proper little cave. It's kind of cool, isn't it? It's like a hallway. You can tell there's definitely been endermen down here because of all of the block of grass. I think there's another one like up there too. Oh my gosh, there's so much down here. Where is this even at? I also sometimes forget that we have a bow. Oh, I looked at the enderman. Oops. Sorry. Literally every single enderman I've killed so far in this world, I've gotten an ender pearl from. So that's kind of cool. I'm definitely not going to explore this cave because it seems to go pretty far down. And it looks like it's definitely a bit of a tight squeeze, but this is kind of a cool find. And I guess it pops us out like where we were fishing in last episode. Was that last episode? The episode before last? I don't know. I guess that was the episode before last. Anyways, I just got a wee bit distracted there. I guess I'll put a torch here and then just cover it up with a bit of dirt. And now I need to continue placing some oak leaves. That pretty much does it for our little farmlands. The walls definitely look a lot more bushy and full now, though I don't have any more sweet berries, so I'll just have to harvest them as these sweet berry bushes grow and then plant them around the walls. And then I also want to get some flowers in here too, and luckily we're literally right by a flower forest, so we could just bring some of these flowers over here. And Oh my gosh. What was I even gonna say? Oh yeah, I definitely want to texture the walls a little bit with some different kinds of leaves because I think just the oak is a little bit boring, but I kind of need bone meal because I want to do it with the azalea leaves. Also, I was kind of just trying to ignore the pillagers and not really like bring too much interest in them. I just feel like I'm getting kind of redundant because they're literally always here. And you know, it's just like part of my base now. Like literally, we live together. We are one, me and the pillagers. Anyways, moving on from the crazy pillagers, I want to make a couple of beds so that we can put them in the house. I don't think I need 11. I think I need 8 though. I am going to start transporting the villagers and I kind of want to build a boat to do so. So wouldn't it be cool if we did a raft? So we're going to need some bamboo planks. Why can't I remember how to do this? Oh, like that. Okay. Call me basic, but I'm literally going to make a well for the little farmhouse, the same design that I always do, but it's just so good. And it just makes so much sense, you know? So we are going to at least change up the blocks a little bit. So we'll do the stone bricks, and then I'm going to make the roof of it the cherry planks. Oh, it's so cute. I love the pink on it, and we'll go ahead and just fill it up. And we'll have an infinite water source over here too. Just like that. And doesn't it just look so cute in front of the house? But now I would like to get the beds inside of here and then start to get some villagers in here too. So I'm just going to line up the beds like this, nothing fancy at all. We'll keep the torch in there, and then I'll have to also place a gate just so that the villagers don't get out. And we'll place it like that. It's kind of awkward, but it works. All right, now time to get the villagers. So I know that there is a village over this way that we actually haven't checked out before. We've checked out a village right here, and it's actually pretty close. So technically, I don't know which village is better to go to, but we haven't been to this one, so I kind of want to check it out. And we literally haven't been in this cherry grove since episode 1, I don't think. And literally look at our, oh my gosh, the saplings haven't even grown, and like the leaves haven't even decayed. Wow, that's so funny. Okay, but right over that way, there is a village. We haven't really explored over this way, so we should definitely get to that at some point. Whoa, is that just like a beach? Or is that a desert? I don't think it's a desert, but that would be so cool. I don't see any cacti, so I don't think it is one. Oh, and a little kitty. So cute. I should have brought my fish. I literally have so many fish. Some paper, don't mind if I do, and a compass. Thank you so much. Well, I literally believe there was only one chest in this entire village, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But honestly, we're here for the villagers. It looks like it's social hour, so I don't know if they will want to accept this job and travel over to the farmhouse. Oh, okay, actually, he wants to become a little farmer, and we'll just transport them this way. That is a bed. Oh my gosh, I literally made my bamboo raft to bring the villagers over and then forgot it. I just put it in the chest back over by the farmhouse. I can't believe I did that. That's actually really annoying. Sir, this is literally my bed. Rude. Oh my gosh, literally the zombie is going after the villager. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, I got you. We can see the farmhouse. We're so close. We've got this. We can do it. He's literally trampling my field. What is wrong with you? Okay, and he is in. Perfect. Now we just have to get one more villager. No, stay in there. I gotta fix my field first because he so rudely trampled it. Hello, lucky villager number 2. Now I just need to get him all the way over to the farmhouse. Hopefully we can do it pretty easily and it doesn't take that long. The other time it was pretty simple. We didn't run into any real issues. It just is very time consuming. Oh my gosh. Wait, there are literally villagers right there. Oh my goodness. And our villager, where is he at? Where did he go? Oh, he's right there. Villager, what are you doing? Literally, what are the pillagers doing? What is happening? This is the worst time for a little whatever you're called to spawn. I always wanted to call them a raid. I know they're called patrols though. Villager, please come back over here. Literally, leave us alone, please. Oh my gosh, he's literally gonna kill him. I think we're going to be able to get around the patrol. I think it'll be fine. How are they still looking at us from way over here? Oh my gosh, literally just leave us alone. Why are you so obsessed with me? I don't understand. And now we just have to strategically get the villager in here without letting this one go. So hopefully that will be an easy task. No, no. What do you think you're doing? Literally go back in there. What are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? Hello? Where are you going? Excuse me, is he going to social hour? Buddy, it's not social hour time. Are they both going to social hour? Literally, what is happening? Literally, sir, stop it. Sir, where's the other one? Literally, buddy, it's not social hour time. Where? Excuse me? Like, what are you doing? Literally, what do I do? I don't even know what to do. Where did he go? Literally, where is he at? Where did he go? This was going so well. What happened? Is he literally just gonna go all the way home? How are your pathfinding abilities this good? I don't understand. And is that patrol still gonna be there? What is happening? Well, I don't think the patrol is still here, so that's good. But I don't know where our villager is. I'm hoping by the morning he'll go back over to his workstation that he claimed, because I really don't want to have to start this process all over again. Well, at least we have one villager. I'm hoping the other one is just going to go inside of the house. So let's just continue transporting this one and then just hope the other one shows up. That is the plan. Not a very solid plan, but it is the plan. Okay, he's coming, so that's good. The other one is still not in here, but like, do you think that he could just come back? I don't know. Hey, sir, excuse me. Go inside the house. I'm really hoping I'm just gonna see him like walking up the hill over to the house. Literally, where are you going? It is time to work. Go in the house. Oh my God, go in the house. Literally? How are they so good at pathfinding, but they can't figure out how to get inside of the house? You stay here. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to. Is the iron golem going to be mad at me now? I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I actually did not mean to. But, I mean, you kind of deserved it if I'm being completely honest. Now, where did this other villager go? Like, literally, where is he? Did he die? Is that what happened to him? I swear if I bring another villager over and then the other villager comes back to the house, I'm going to be so upset. I really don't want to have to do this again, but I guess I kind of have to. I kind of have no choice now. And it doesn't seem like the iron golem is mad at me. At least I hope not. I literally don't even know if there are any other villagers in this village. Is it just him? All right, sorry, buddy. I guess you're the only one. Oh my gosh. We almost had another incident. Oh my gosh, I can't believe, like, I almost got jump scared by a creeper again. How does this keep on happening to me? Oh my gosh, he's going back. Is it social hour already? I literally hate villagers so much. Go in the boat. Thank you. Oh my gosh, our other villager is over there. He's just roaming around behind the house. I came over here just to, you know, double check and see if he decided to come back. And he's right over there. Oh, hello, villager. The other one is literally just in a boat. Hello. Wait, don't go far. Okay, wait, I should probably sleep. Yeah, our other villager is literally in a boat in the field. So, you know, he might just live there forever. He's trampling the field. Oh my gosh, wrecking havoc. Okay, come on. Come on in here. You better stay, okay? You stay. We have 2 villagers, finally. Now, please make some babies for me. So hopefully, whenever we come back in here, we will have a baby villager. No, you stay. Oh my gosh, I heard a baby. Oh, look at him. Little mom and dad had a baby. So cute. Oh my gosh, literally the pillagers. I'm just gonna run away. Literally, what is happening? How is this my life? Why is my world so full of pillagers? I seriously don't understand. I think that's like the 3rd patrol that we've had. 4th if you count the 2 pillagers who were just hanging out. Wait, look at the villager. Oh my gosh, he's just sitting in the boat. I guess I should probably save him. I feel a little bit bad just having him literally just sitting in the boat in the middle of this field. So there you go. Wait, what about the pillagers? I don't think they're following me anymore, so you can just roam free, okay? Go wherever you want. I honestly don't care. Probably should go back to the village though. They kind of need new villagers. But I am about out of time for recording today, so I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. In between episodes, I'm going to continue to spread around the beetroot and then also get a path through here. It might just be a path that leads to nothing right now, but in my eyes, a build is not complete without a pathway, so I'll get that in between episodes. But I hope that you all have enjoyed this episode and even that little bit of chaos there at the end. But if you haven't already, then feel free to like and subscribe, and I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely day, and thank you so much for watching. Bye!